Hi everyone, back with more Star Rail. Going to continue on Trailblaze mission, so let's get into it. Okay, here to the hidden passage. Mm. We'll take the clues and assemble the pattern. Once the progress bar is full, you can quickly move to the target. Okay, that was easy. Pretty. Are those sounds in the background? Okay. That's what they sound like in JP. Characters with glory can obtain buffs via using skills ultimates increase glory stats. Character with glory can dispel number Titanus corpus effect. Hey, it just went back to the start. Shield's still good. Artifact. Shield's still good. Come on, it's almost it. There we go. Oh, LJ. That's risky. Okay. See, I told you that I'm a heartwarming girl deep down. They are the ones setting up the space anchors. Our boarding passes are appreciating in value. Okay, so do I have like full access to the world now? Let's listen to the Titan's echoes. Chalice of plenty for Gosa. As the honey pool spills into the ocean, the waves bloom like flowers, and the clamor of great waves and drunkards all awaken amongst the madness. Oh, Echo was the one. Frolic with waves and beats. Whirl onto stars. Stars. Baby with face covered in gold. Place your first space anchor in it for us. The memories we share. Frolic with waves and beats. Oreos. Meal. I don't suppose. Yeah. Okay. Does somebody have access to everywhere now? Okay, only Eternal Police City. Okay. Alright, pull up the map for that area. This section of the map. Okay, backwards, there's a chest. Damn it! Okay, where does she want me to go? Over there, so can I go this way first? Yeah. Okay, looks like most of the routes are blocked off. And there's nothing over there yet. So I guess I'll just follow LJ on for now. Do we really have to get into the water? This feels a little embarrassing. Here the creation myth of unfolds. Feeling we've never had before. Huh. Floating fly. All this time I've relied on these wings of mine to fly. Who would have thought in the water I can fly just fine without having to flap my wings? Be water, my friend. Huh? Huh? What the hell is that? Uh, unfathomable. Butterflies and souls. Encountered titans and weavers for the first time. Oh wait, there's a lot of new stuff to find. Hang on. Shopping secret. Names of blessings are everywhere. And before approach interact and collect names and bring your blessings to origin. After collecting all the names of an area, the garden will begin deciphering the prophecy and provide unexpected information to unknown spices. Well, hang on. It's supposed to be a gate. There is a chest. That means there should be another one over. Yep. Oh, there's a lot of chests in this area, huh? Listen to the buff's rice tail. Listen. And trap room and rep room he'll keep this. Nah, you wanna try to be when is it going to end? Oh no, I want to hear more. I want to hear more. This history is way too convoluted. Oh wow. Thank you. I'm a very neat person, so thank you very much. You're the creation myth in different tones. What? This is catering to my preferences. And whose voice is it supposed to be? Listen, Philly. They're treating me like a child. Sounds like they might have glossed over some things. Nah, I'm just picky. And Forrest seems to be going through a rough patch. I still don't get what's going on with the Titans and Crystal's heirs. Do you really know nothing about what's beyond the sky? So, what do we do now? Okay, wait, before I go that way, there's apparently another chest in this corner. Okay, up there. Hmm, what is this area? What's wrong? That's a puzzling custom. Okay. Hit to the hero's bar. Stuff did not get laid over properly. How much of this can I run around? Ray Bristol's air buffhouse. After the era of the Titans, only the color gold is considered holy. The floating buff is looked up by the people as the heroes return triumphantly among the chorus. The chosen heroes wash away their fatigue and immerse their senses, the golden blood touching the fire of the future in their dreams. There's a basic treasure. If it really allows me to continue running onwards and explore, that would be fun. Oh, it does. I'm sorry, what? A mysterious object blessed by Janus. After breaking it, movement speed will increase for a certain duration. Is it because this area is just massive as all fuck? Fathom the unfathomable, no flight zone. Smash one flying amphora. And I can't continue on. Or now at least. I think no one has tried to run up this thing. Oh, can run up this thing. Damn. What about the other side? Oh, there's a butterfly. Look, Flutter, the golden pool waters are pouring down from the skies. How much power and might is contained therein? Rainwater is equal opportunity. It falls on both the rich and the poor, but not this pool of water. One of these days I'm going to bathe in these golden waters with thousands of people staring up at me. That's what it really means to have value in my life. Okay, guess I'll go into the bath. Close my eyes again. Sit down and close your eyes. Follow her suggestion and move a little to your left. Move to the left. How wondrous. You only moved a few centimeters, but the water around you has become distinctly warmer. Now place your left hand onto the bench. Lift your arm up with your palm facing forward and part your fingers slightly. Where she says, yes, you're doing great. Oh, sorry, I forgot. I'm not reading out these. What? Is this some kind of ritual? Oh, great. Wonder Woman's lasso of truth. And if I can't promise? highly of us. Saving the world is what we do best. Sounds doable, but why? I promise, I'll try. So Donovan doesn't get a chance to go into the secret path. Shame. Was someone in the middle of a war, though? Your speed of speaking is very slow. Okay, gonna go this way. Oh yeah, I have a trailblazer. Don't be dumb. Fine, I'll just break your shield. Dude, something over there. Oh, okay. Damn, he far. Okay, none of the other paths are open yet. Supposed to be a shop here. Guess only unlocks later on. Summarize your earlier conversation. Relate the information obtained from Alvea and the reviewer we should have done. The Honkai. This is indeed a foggy situation. What should we do now? still can't explore it by enough. Yep. Hmm. Actually, hang on. Okay, yeah, arrows. To Marmoreal Market. Okay, this ring. Trigger hit, or trigger hit, yay. Ooh, shot. Ianson. Iasan. No grand adventure is complete without dramas. Hey there, stranger. Judging by the glint in your eyes, you're a fan of dramas just like me, right? I'm Janssen, the manager of this caravan Argo. Lol. All dramas and Okema are my good friends, and I'm the one who gave each of them a name. You named all the Dromasses? Exactly. Asterion, Euphemus, Castor, Pollux, and the mightiest of them all, Heracles. All solid names. All demigod names from our world, damn it. Except Asterion, that's the name of the bull that Perseus had to fight. Things aren't as calm as they used to be. If you need to move anything to Okema or find something rare, Argo's your safest bet. Trust me, Heracles is just as dependable as the Chrysos heirs. Oh wait, I forgot. Asterius is technically a demigod. Wait, is it? No, it's not. Yeah, it's not. Traveler's Vanity. What rare stuff do you have? Feel free to pick out anything that catches your eye. Sadly, my stock's running low these days, and all I've got left are Droma's souvenirs. Okay, let's just buy these. Mm, Not good thing we use credits here. Legend has it that in the era Chrysia eons ago, there was this massive airship called Argo, whose captain was also named Iason. Iason? Oh, Jason and the Argonauts, right, sorry. Jason sailed the world with his Dromas buddies, helping out those in need, much like the Chrysos heirs do these days. Friend, I can see that spark in your eyes, the yearning for adventure with your Dromas buddies, am I right? You seem well versed in Dromas. You found the Dromas master. Down at the workshop, they all call me the Dromas idol producer. When it comes to those marvelous creatures, I'm your go-to person. Whose story catches your eye? Let's talk about Asterion. Asterion has been on quite the journey, starting from the time they were chosen as the first living being under the protection of Caphile, all the way to when the young Dromas began exploring the world. Unfortunately, those arduous adventurers have taken their toll on Asterion, causing a deep anxiety disorder known as agoraphobia. Isn't agoraphobia? Okay, I'm not sure. It sounds to me like fear of the outdoors. If you ever catch Asterion seeking solace in their sanctuary, please remember that they're just an old hero looking for a quiet retirement. Let's talk about Euphemus. Euphemus is a close comrade of Asterion's and the mightiest Romas after Heracles. He once made it to Corsus right just before the Black Tide hit and managed to salvage his legendary treasures. 4 crates packed with rubber ducks. Yeah, that was an unlucky trip, I admit. I was hoping for some real treasure in those crates, but those rubber ducks barely covered our costs. I should have just popped open those crates right there and let those ducks ride the Black Tide. Let's talk about Castor and Pollux. These ones I know. They are sons of the child of Dionysius. Castor and Pollux are a pair of young Dromasses. Castor is a little bit older than Pollux, and neither has faced any life or death adventurers yet. However, in preparation for their future businesses, I've concocted a cool pitch that could make them the ultimate duo. Let me share it with you. Through the chrysalis of Gold's grace, we present to you a rare pair of twin Dromasses, Castor and Pollux. Hailing from Griolios, these two boast impressive teamwork and confidence, much like two Chrysos heirs gearing up for their heroic fate. Lady Aglia won't consider this false advertising, right? Let's talk about Heracles. Aha, you finally brought up my favorite, Heracles. Let me tell you, he's not just the strongest and smartest Dromas around today. Even if Sabani came back from the Black Tide, no Dromas there would outshine him. I don't know who Sabani is though. Heracles has been my loyal partner through countless impossible tasks. Among them, I've dubbed the toughest 12 challenges he faced as the 12 Trials of Heracles. Eager to hear more about his adventures? I penned an epic just for Heracles. Here, take a copy. Wish you all the best in your business. Thank you. Feel free to swing by and grab anything that catches your eye. Catch you later. Dromas Heracles 12 Trials. Understand my great love for drones, the Evangeline. So the Demon Lion, the Hydra, the Artemis's deer, okay, the boars. I know the story, but I can't remember the names of the boars. The stables, the Stilphilanian birds. I remember this from Percy Jackson. Okay, I don't remember this one. Don't remember this one either. The Olympics. Don't know that one. This one could be the Apple of Immortality from can't remember where, but yeah. Hmm. Oh, it's another thing here. Ooh, I'm fast. I'm fast as fuck. Ooh. This world is just a gargantuan sandbox game. Within a person's lifetime, they can only involve themselves in 1 trillionth of the known universe. Okay, fine. Is there also a book here? Yep. An old journal. Yeah, I'm not too sure enough of the Greek myths and legends. Know everything. You can't go that way. Huh? 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 Let me in. Hey, for enough to compete with me. Anecdote of numeral file. Holy shit, this is complicated. Okay, there's also a nymph here. Oh, there it is. That was hidden. You're so awesome. I definitely can't keep up. Excited to fly. You're not gonna eat me, are you? Don't eat me. I'm dead. Wah. Weird. Okay, I don't think I can access this yet. Ooh, holy candle. You read the instructions on the stone slate outside the fountain over and over. Only after you're sure you didn't misunderstand anything do you confirm the description calls this device a holy candle capable of being lit in the pool. You decide to ignite it. You suspend your disbelief and try it. Slowly, a fluid rises from the depths and glows with a resolute and undimming shine. You stare at the light around the candle and find yourself entranced. You subconsciously hold your breath. It's as if the world becomes frozen in this moment. Not even the candlelight flickers before your sight. The water from the fountain rises suddenly and something slipped within the peaking stream, almost ramming into your face. What was that? You lower your gaze and see the water calm, but also unexpectedly find one of the many wishing coins at the bottom of the fountain resting in your palm. Perhaps this is a kind gift from a titan, just with a bit too much power infused in it. Celestial Ambrosia Memory Crystal Shard. Strange crystals that store the power of remembrance appear as you journey along. The light and shadows cast by the crystals seem to play out familiar scenes, and if you place them close to your ear, you can even hear the familiar whispers. Explore the Eternal Land, find the scattered memory crystal shards, and witness more memories of this world. Memory crystal shards can help you redeem items in specific shops, or let the garment maker point out the location of nymphs you have not yet collected. Ignite extinguish. The holy candle changes constantly under your control, but the surface of the fountain remains devoid of even a single ripple. Okay, achievement. Memories we share. Traveler's Vanity. Damn, 3.0 has a ton. Perform a prayer ritual. Titan's blessings ripple in the golden dew. Receive blessing. Pray. Another one? Okay. Prayers of Oronix roll around with destinies undefined, ever changing that it clings to you. Okay, so there's a lot of these to keep an eye out for. Okay, there's a myth here as well somewhere. So I need to come back for it later. Where's your boss, Nicholas? Have you heard of the last city on the holy mountain high, where the immortal deity carries the sun across the eternal sky? Dawn lingers silent in its eloquent grace. Hope shines bright amidst the world's stagnant embrace. Keep listening. Homeless, where should you find your way? In black tide and despair, where shadows play. Exile, what dreams for days to come? Amid silent gods, fate's whispers go crazed and numb. In the end time, seek the promised land. Sunlight, clear waters, fertile soil where peace will stand. Within the garden of that merciful God, solace can be found. Laughter, feast, and wine, joy in abundance unbound. This poem, The Last Veranda, is dedicated to you, adorable lady. Lippo sensed the vast sky's aroma around you, so close yet distant, and utterly enchanting. Thank fate for this moment we share. Any poem striking your fancy today? Lippo's got a trove waiting just for you. Okay. Thank fate for this moment we share. Any poem striking your fancy today? Lippo's got a trove waiting just for you. What kind of poetry are you familiar with? What piques your interest? Love amidst the ancient crystal's airs? The aftermath of the Crystal Wars chaos, or perhaps the rise and fall of those 100 seaside states? The post is here to serve. Okay, I'm not going to read this because it's probably going to be freaking long. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. Someone please break it all down for me. Let me switch mounted poetry. Attendees. Jeez. Okay, that's Space Anchor. Let's go this way. Yeah, that's sneaky. Engraved on the bell's line of text, welcome to the Holy City Sightseeing Line 1. Ring the bell lightly and the dromas will stop beside you. It's riding comfort on a leisurely tour to the city's mesmerizing scenery bring. Bold of trickery. Zagreus. Hades. Okay, so I'm supposed to ring the bell 5 times. 2, 3, ring the bell. Ooh, I can board. It is said that many in their childhoods have experienced the exhilaration of being lifted high above their heads by their parents. If those families had a steed like the Dromas, those children would have been bursting with excitement. Enough said, you decide to climb on the back of the Dromas. Ooh, nice. So where does it lead me? Alright, I'll let it drag on for a bit. Then I'll just quit after. Ooh, there's a rainbow bridge. Where the fuck did I end up? Oh, okay. I ended up at the start. Heroes, the road ahead is going to be dangerous. Are you sure you still want to go? Okay, heroes always have to inscribe legendary chapters. Remember to come home and visit. Okay. I'm gonna go back here and just explore this area first. Yep, still repose. The path loops all the way around somehow. That does not compute. Oh well. Hmm. Use the holy flame in hand to light up the altar and bring light to this world. Watch out, your each and every move will be recorded by the shadows in the void. When Fate's footsteps returns to zero, and shadow version of you will manifest as an enemy and process along the fate you have etched into being. The enshadowed version of you is a foe that will strictly follow your previous actions and advance accordingly until the recorded steps have ended. Remember, do not make contact with them. The ancient crystalline controllers you find on the path can alter the state of the flooring that has the same energy color. Use them to help you reach the altar. Okay. Unstolen flame. If you tried a ridiculous path, material was ever important. The unremarkable basket woven from plants native to Amphorius. Years of direct sunlight and rain have caused its color to fade. Take a peek inside the basket. It looks like there's just trash inside. I found a trash can. Holy candle again. Legend has it that Kephale's benevolence allowed the children of this city-state to mature, granting them the strength to immediately resist their enemies. Whoa, awesome! I want to grow up fast too. The installation before you looks empty at its top. What was there before? It looks like a ratio or something. Maybe it's a heat source or a light. Oh, young one, are you here to do some sightseeing? This holy candle has been out of order for a long time. It's long ceased to be bright. You have wasted your time. But Cafe's light has left many markings upon Volcano. If you need, I can give you recommendations. Touch the holy candle. Ignore the kind passerby's words and touch the holy candle for your own volition. Since you're here anyway, you can't go back empty-handed. Even if this attempt fails, rubbing away some dust from the candle still lets you claim something. After you touch it, a bright flame rises from the tip of the holy candle and the radiance grows ever stronger. I'm going to be a father. What's going on? Carefully above, please grant me the power of omniscience. The glow atop the holy candle changes rapidly. This time, you learn from experience and cover your eyes in advance. Wait, hold on, how did I turn back? So, carefully blessing is born, but Peter Zagreus' curse instead. A story is just a story. Wait, I get it. You're always asking Great carefully to help you do your homework. This must be a punishment from the Titans. Alright, no pouting. Let's go home and write a report about this. You must not be disrespectful to the Titans. There is a lot of time bullshit, manipulation bullshit here. You strain yourself to feel time's passage within the flicker of the candlelight. For one moment, you feel like you gain an epiphany, but when you open your eyes, everything slips from you once more. A single cushion catches your attention. Its presence seems clearly out of place with its surroundings. Under your careful observation, you notice that the surface of this cushion is a little strange. Logically, a cushion should be soft inside, but this cushion has something very hard sticking out of it. You decide to. How strange, this requires thorough inspection. After great effort, you finally manage to tear off the cushion's cover as the scroll falls out from inside. Okay, scroll of mysterious rites. A simple but strange pattern is drawn on the base of the scroll, an eye formed of branches staring at a divine statue ensnared in vines. From the content recorded inside, it seems that these are instructions for some kind of mysterious ceremony, attached with notes made by disciples. This scroll has aroused your curiosity. Though you have experienced all sorts of summoning ceremonies inside Okema, this will be the first that you have experienced personally from the beginning. Will you try it? Couldn't hurt, I guess. Having made up your mind to carry out the ceremony personally, you begin to carefully study the contents of the scroll. This ceremony initiation requires 3 types of objects. Notice that something is gilded at the bottom of the scroll. The pattern of the 3 titans are embedded in golden stamps. Pick up the scroll and walk a few steps, noticing that the light on its surface is constantly changing with your movements. Finally, understand what this thing is used for. It is silently telling you that the 3 ceremonial items are nearby. Perhaps they have been hidden only by the disciples. Maybe you will find something if you search carefully. When you approach a ceremonial item, the scroll will change. What does it mean by the scroll will change? After the black tide corroded the perimeters of the holy city, many merchants relocated here. One can find just about everything from finely crafted vessels or scholarly tomes to daily items and common reading materials. The market occasionally sees relics from the lost cities, but they mostly turn out to be from the self-soothing fantasies of the last city. And this is not a scroll. Your immersed in Parvus and Ambrosia is completing illness seems to strengthen your very essence. Fertile soil. Soil would be like over here, right? Oh wait, hang on. You discover two things inside the basket. Your trailblazing experience makes you curious as to whether this thing can still be used. Actually, hang on. The bottom is so stained that you can even see faint traces of spider webs. It looks like it had been abandoned here for without an owner for all this time. The trailblazing spirit makes you curious as to whether this thing can still be used, so you decide to rummage through it. You discover two things inside the basket: a bag filled with dirt and a number of small nut-like objects. Though they may seem like trash to the untrained eye, sharp intuition alerts you to something. There seems to be a faint light coursing across their surfaces. Mystical black soil and mystical seeds. Okay. So I got a soil and seeds, so I just need to find the pillar. An unremarkable box, a must-have necessity when it comes to storage. It looks like it could be easily smashed with a ball bat. However, you are an experienced trailblazer. Understand by now that one must not act recklessly. So you use your nimble fingers to tear open the box's cover and find a dusty bottle containing an unidentified liquid. Looking at it, you imagine it must be some kind of drink, as the bottle has a symbol of Fagosa on it. Looking at its color, you can see that it is not as clear as regular spring water and has a suspicious cloudiness to it. However, you also notice something special about it. As it sloshes around, you see small flashes of sparkling starlight. Critical filter. Okay, so I found all the items. What now? Am I supposed to plant the thing somewhere? Oh, it's all the way to the site. Bollocks. Oh, I can't even get to the damn place yet. Alright, never mind then. Oh, interesting. You know what? Screw it. Or just hop in and out real quick. Okay. Um, Florius. I miss it. Alright, let's continue on. Why can't I keep. Why do they keep making me do it over and over? The bottle king does. It's a theater play. Oh, damn, you buff. It is thanks to the hard work of the citizens that Okema has become to be so prosperous. Ah, you face. You seem very popular. Popular, meaning my listeners? Haha, I am a mere orator. It is the people that honor me with their praise. Although your timing is perfect, I have a speech shortly. Would you help me out? Of course, but you have to tell me what you need first. Wonderful, girl, you are truly kind. Not only are you strikingly attractive, but the light of Aquila also shines on your heart. May Aquila bless you. Do you see that drink over there? Can I ask you to pass it to me? I have been speaking for too long, and I am thirsty. You see a flash of light bounce off the surface of the crystal chalice. You cannot tell if it was the light refracting off the surface of the crystal or whether there is something unusual about the drink itself. There is a faint engraving on the cup that reads Blessing of Argosa. Noticing your suspicion, Cicero clears his throat and lowers his voice. Oh, don't worry about that. It is a blessing of Argosa. I have to do this little ritual before every speech I do. You understand? Good luck. Could it be a divine object given by Forgosa themselves? You decide to sneak a taste. As Cicero looks away, take a moment to sneak a taste of the liquid in the cup. You're surprised you realize it's just a normal glass of plain water. There is nothing special about it at all. Hey girl, what have you done? I'm going to have to cancel my speech now. Without my blessing, I, I, what am I going to do? It just seems like normal water. No, you don't understand. I am not a devout disciple of Forgosa. In my heart, only the omniscience and omnipotence of the Titan Aquila can capture my soul. The glass of water was prepared for me by my friend, a devout disciple of Forgosa. Every morning when the dew hits, she completes a complicated ritual and prays to Forgosa to receive this precious blessing. The blessing protects me from ever becoming tongue-tied on stage. Drinking it is the only thing that grants me the courage to go on tour and speeches. Though it may seem unremarkable when you taste it, its magic is undeniable. Shh, don't tell anyone. Just keep this a secret between us. I don't want to cause trouble or make others jealous. Okay, the way I see it, true eternity exists in our culture. Oh, see, what would you like to discuss today, my new friend? I want to ask, can you tell me a bit about Okema? What would you like to know about Okema? Let me think. Perhaps I should start from daily life. Generally speaking, Okema is a city that is bursting with opportunity. Here, everyone has their own ways of life. However, there is a small secret that lies within all this. In Okema, true influence comes from who you know, not who you are. I hear that there is a tailor who only makes clothes for VIP clients. With this, she created an unbelievable personal network. Of course, we all believe in personal virtues and integrity. However, if you know how to interact with others and also how to showcase your strengths, this kind of soft power is equally important. If you have a unique skill for navigating complex social relationships, there is a chance that you could transform your entire life. Perhaps you will transform even more than just your own life too. This is where the true charm of Okema lies. Of course, there is no place in this world that is without fault. We are still exploring. May Aquila's wisdom guide us forward. Can you tell me a little about the local customs? Customs? It just so happens that my friend has been preparing offerings to Forgosa recently. Allow me to explain them to you. Legend has it that Forgosa turns waters into fine wine so that their disciples may enjoy a great feast. However, did you know that this is not only a miracle, it is also symbolism for a deeper meaning to enjoy sharing and harmony? In Okema, we believe that feasting parties are not simply opportunities to enjoy a good time. We believe that they are also an important method of socializing and communication. It is through drinking together that people drop their guards and open their hearts. It is this kind of atmosphere that is the richest with creative ideas. The fascinating thing is that even normal water, once it has undergone this ritual, tastes like celestial wine to anyone who drinks it. Does that not show the true power of faith? I hear that the flavor of this fine wine grows richer the more people there are. So, no one drinks alone in Okinawa. We prefer to face life's difficulties together, just as we celebrate our victories together. Just what is this blessing of Fagusa? What? Oh, that. Did we not agree to keep that a secret? You may think that was just normal water, but I believe that it is our miraculous water that has received the blessing of Fagusa. When I drink it, I gain the courage to stand up on the stage and speak. It sounds absurd, right? The most famous orator Okima is scared to speak in front of people. Every time I stand on that stage, I feel like I am facing a pack of hungry beasts. My palms start to sweat, my throat goes dry, and my brain goes blank. But if I drink that blessing of Rusa, I am able to calm myself down. I imagine everyone has things that they fear. I'm sure you are no different. What about you? Have you found your own blessing of Ragusa? I don't have any more questions. Okay. Looks like Final is helping Algia keep that secret too. Hi, Trini. I did feel something strange inside me. In Amphoreus, memory-laden objects can be found everywhere. When the Trailblazer approaches, they reveal an energy ripple over them. At this point, by holding down the button, you can use the Oronix's prayers to rewind them to their previous state from a certain time ago. The power of Oronix's prayers has limitations. Under normal conditions, it can only be sustained for 3 seconds. If used beyond 3 seconds without the object rewinding to its critical time point, it will return to its state prior to activating the ability. Okay, click and hold the button twice. I see something floating above. Well, they also have beach journalism here in Amphorius. I now know of every rich and Release slates? What's on your phone? Is this damn, really? No wonder. Won't that mess up the economy? I guess rewinding the golden shot sphere via the player will replay its path. Follow and capture the rewound golden shot sphere to obtain corresponding rewards. Robots these days are just terrible. I was out shopping all day yesterday, but not these so-called new designs released by AI were all hideous. It's mainly the issue with the design. There's no point in piling up all the embroidered stitches if the style is bad. Who wants to wear that? No, we haven't noticed that so-called new design is just a hodgepodge of Aglia's cutting room scraps. He asked me if you have asked Aglia to design more pieces when we had a chance. The eternal city needs an eternal beauty. Warrior citizen. Okay, wait, so am I supposed to figure out which try to grab it? Yo, fuck did it go? What did Janice's gift? Okay. This golden nectar is so sweet, I want to share it with all my friends. If someone's stealing golden blood. Stealing? How do you figure that? Why, I'm golden myself too, and as they say, like fancy slut. No, why am I feeling dizzy, so dizzy right now? Don't tell me it's my brain growing. Don't, you see, listen. Okay, why did space appear just now? So can I destroy those things or not? The residents in Prime Marmoreal Markets. Since I'm not here, I might as well just There. Lol. Give Marcelo's camera to Diamond. Imagine if it broke it. What is it? Cat got your tongue? He saw the photos. A greater aperture and shallow depth of field would work better. He really picked us up. Well, actually, Onion is left for food. That was a good story, Danheng. Don't think that we managed to fool him though. Synchronized bird's eye. Sorry. He's so many along the east of the house. I did not see. He hasn't. You like essentially erected below falling objects. Well, yo, what? Yo, what? Okay, this man. Fuck you. Spirit Thief's trickery. A Spirit Thief is a self-proclaimed well-known master thief of cross and foreigners. They enjoy stealing treasures others are just about to obtain and then vanishing to the void with their stolen goods. They tend to leave a coin of whimsy and mockery in the aftermath. The only thing that can punish them is Oronax's power. When they are a coin of whimsy, they use the reminding powers provided by Oronax's prayer upon the fishes that thief escapes through to get the Spirit Thief to come back. The can hold to activate Oronax's prayers and rely on spirit thieves' time to before they escape. However, the spirit thief will struggle valiantly within the special zone. While the spirit thief is in the special zone, you need to release the button to end up praying and then press the button and hope when they are unprepared to bring the spirit to justice. Okay. Wait, I don't get it. Oh, okay, that's what they mean. Spirit thief Bartolos. Ah, I surrender. I surrender. If you keep pulling like that, we'll be speed of harm. We're getting better and better at turning time back. It's no wonder that old Oro makes a scheme on you. It's such a shame to waste your talents on the right path. Would you be interested in a little collaboration? What kind of collaboration? Though I may not have your talents, your reputation as a master thief is still known far and wide. Joining us would be a bet you wouldn't regret. You see the tailor shop in the corner? There's an antique vase in there. Unfortunately, the foot traffic is high there and it's tough to get a moment to strike. But all you will need to do is waggle that little finger of yours, turn the clock back to a quiet evening with no one around, and I can walk right in and snap it up with ease. Is this vase valuable? Don't be so hasty, I haven't finished yet. Then you take the vase to the store to sell it. When the boss turns around to put it away in the warehouse, I will sneak in and grab your accounting book before anyone is any the wiser. Is the accounting book valuable too? This is no simple accounting book. There's an old man stashed in there that was signed even before the War of the Titans. Back when Okina was no more than wilderness. As for the damp demarcated areas, don't let it shock you, but it is the current location of Cavalier themselves. This land will have a legitimate right to claim ownership of the Dawn device. Then when we say day, the sun will be behind the sky. When we say night, the world will fall dark before your eyes. If anyone wants to see the light of the sun, they will have to pay us a fair fee. Hehehe, when the time comes, I'll buy this entire street and steal from any house I want. As for you, if you wanted to hold the Dawn device for a bit to play, that would be perfectly fine. I'm thinking, this landing doesn't even exist like that. This conversation is going nowhere. My throat is all hoarse from talking after what? Just take your dark chest and enjoy yourself. Later. Oh wow, I can really run everywhere. Catch! Oh. Oh, coming straight this way. I see the mirror didn't distract you, did it? Looks as though you got what it takes to potentially become a detective then. Come with me and we'll expose the truth behind this world. This rooftop is a must-go for lovebirds and you accidentally walk straight into a couple's secret tryst. You're particularly sharp of hearing, so by the time you realize you should have escaped, it's already far too late. My dear, isn't this too bold of us? Your parents are right down in the market. Just a bit of noise and they'll look up and spot us. Hehe, then let them watch as much as they want. The sight of their pride and joy, their darling daughter falling in love with the criminal's kid they hate the most. That ought to drive them nuts. Haha. I just love the sight of you. Once you've made up your mind, no one can stop you. But there are grudges between the city-states. Your parents dislike me. I don't blame them. Neither of them has ever fought in battle, but their minds both bear the scars of war, hatred towards you and your Cremoan brethren. Last city, okay, it ought to be a sanctuary for all of the end times, including for people like you. That's right, have you given any thought to what I mentioned last time about leaving Okema? Nymphia, we've been over this a lot already. It's too dangerous. Once I earn a few more achievements in the future, then we can. Silly Billy, leaders don't get it. Their hate is only for your Castro Crandall's bloodline. They won't compromise until they lose me at least once. Nympha, wait. Nympha, are you standing there for? Go after her. Oh, I wish it were that simple. You know, I come from a completely different class than Nifra. I'm a descendant of a criminals general, and she comes from one of the most powerful and long-lasting noble families in Okinawa history. During the Crystal's War, our family fought against each other on the battlefield as each represented the banner of their own city. Plenty of members from both families were slain by the other city in the fighting. And even though the Crystal's War has long finished, even though the Kremlin detachment has made peace with Okema, and even though my family was wiped out with the fall of the old king's rule, none of this animosity has disappeared. The first night I arrived in Okema alongside Lord Maide, an assassin made an attempt on my life. I was just a child back then. Lord Maide lodged a complaint to the Council of Elders and they reluctantly put a stop to things. Burdened by these familial tragedies, we are clearly the most star-crossed of lovers, and yet we are tied together by this golden thread. There must be Ministeria's marvelous miracle. Praise be to Nestia. So what were you arguing about today then? We've been sneaking off a lot lately, but Nympha's parents seem to be onto us and have started sending spies to secretly kill her, or assigning a personal escort to her. Nympha proposed a plan that I don't agree with. Publicize our relationship and then flee outside Okima and use public opinion to pressure her parents, only returning once they agree to our marriage. But it's dangerous outside her city. She said that only by forcing us into a desperate situation could her parents be painted as bad guys. However, my greatest concern is our personal safety. As Nympha's partner, my duty is to protect her rather than merely just love her. All those wandering monsters surround the city. I'm worried that I won't be able to protect her by myself. If anything should happen to her, I'd never be able to forgive myself. I'll bide my time until a better chance comes along. I believe that if we are indeed destined to be lovers, then things will definitely take a turn for the better, and Miss Tia will surely watch over us. Suddenly, a wave of hurried footsteps come rushing towards me, rescuing me from this sickly sweet conversation. Alias, I knew you would be here. Something terrible has happened. Miss Ephraim, what's going on? Just now, in the market, Miss Niffa's parents sent goons to kidnap her and carry her off. That means the parents already know about your affair. Let's come to this. What's your plan from here? I never expected them to actually take such tough measures against your own daughter. Miss Ephraim, do you have any idea where they might have taken Nifia? They didn't say anything when they left, so I wouldn't know where to begin. Nifa's parents have a very wide network of influence in Okima. This is big trouble. Elias, I just heard some shopkeepers talking about Nifa's family's guards. They've often been sighted near Marmoreal Market. I'll go check in with my friends then, and maybe I'll be able to piece together a few clues. Thank you so much, Miss Ephria. Interesting. You here sweeping quiet and often see the ideal vantage point for a thief and the best place for looks, and they overlooking the streets from here can surveil all of them. But as they can't see you. Crackle, I'm not afraid of heights, but it is windy here and I am a little dizzy. Thank you for saving me, but if you're not too busy, can I have some more firewood? Not a lot of people come through here, and I really haven't extinguished if you didn't find me. Tell me your story. I am a rolling stone and I go whether it takes me. Crackle, after leaving Julia's divine body, I thought my adventure was finally going to start. But there's nothing interesting up here other than the occasional bug into clouds in the sky. What do I get for this? Crackle, good question. I don't have anything, but if you don't mind this little thing, you may have it. I'll give you a federal fling. Bad, I can't really complain about anything since I'm not here. Crackle, this is what we agreed on. Take it. Creases Amber's. Okay, and a memory crystal shard. The wind up here is very strong and I was protected. Battle, battle, synchronize bird's eye. Genesis. Much better than you have for your citizens. Okay, I'm not gonna read that now. Chest. Genesis Hidden Passage. Pure ways of notes. Hidden Passage with two different appearances. Let's try going to Ethel. Okay. Oh, no, these leads elsewhere. Hey friend, looking for something that soars as easily as it breathes? You've come to the right place. Welcome to the Whimsy Head. What kind of shop is this? Aha, you must be a guest from afar. Yeah, okay, everyone knows of my famed shop. Hyglios and his Whimsy Head. I'm not selling just anything. It's remnant power from guidance. For a fee of balance points, and you can hire old Hyglios, elite operator team to deactivate the Whimsy Head. You can do anything you want with it. I can control it myself. Of course, controlling it is quite easy, while mastering is a bit harder. If you hire my team, you can save the time of practicing. With a simple, time is balance points. No matter what, our encounter is surely fate. I'll remember your dashing demeanor. I'll give you a discount if you have any of my shop services in the future. Got a moment to chat? Why, of course, you look like my next big client. It's only right to build a good relationship with you. Talk about the thief's hand. No, thieves is such a harsh word. Say whimsy hand instead. I mean, it's the divine relic the great Zagreus left to us after all. This thing is different from the other Titan's treasures. It's picky about its controller. If you screw up the controls, you'll be the one sent flying instead. My team's been carefully assembled over many light calendar years to accrue such expertise. You've probably seen it in many places. It's said that this hand will be located where great Zagreus meet their last heist for future generations to steal from again. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. When it comes to the technical stuff, old Hyglios isn't really in the know. You'd be better off checking with his craftsman. It's too complex to explain, and even now the corpus of this deity still harbors plenty of secrets. Take the Trowel of Whimsy, for instance. Collecting those funny face coins earns you treasures, which are themselves odd bits and bobs. What's more, the name of the great Zagreus is the Oddest of Oddities. Rumor has it gathering 100 coins of whimsy might just prompt the great Zagreus themselves to steal your most coveted item for you. Fascinating, isn't it? It's a pity they're so hard to come by these days. I can give you a guide if you're really interested in it. I penned it myself. Why do you choose to set up a shop? Oh, it appears you're very curious about my unique business acumen. Though, to be honest though, this shop has been open for about a decade. This was someone else's idea at first, but I later shifted my business focus. The origin of this industry was a business model invented by great Zagreus' disciples, way back when the Titans still manifested themselves, providing an easy means of prospering for those inherently indolent. Those brethren, though possessed of smarts, were reluctant to engage in honest work. They wanted to earn balance points, so they had to resort to robbery. I mean, chatting with people on the streets. But chatting is an art form by themselves. And so the Whimsy Fund was founded. People could invest balance points in the brethren, and they would use the money to fuel their device for robbery. I mean, communication. No matter what they would receive for communication, the proceeds would be split with the investor. Genius. Of course, whether the commission would be gained was still at our fellows' whims in the end. With high risk come to rich rewards, as they say. A pity though that soon this industry was shut down by Talaton's thugs. At that time, I happened to overhear that the craftsman had completely figured it all out about his hand, so I still borrowed some experience. By combining this relic with Florius' most advanced business model, this shop was born, criminally profitable. You have any other businesses? Plenty. The antiques displayed around the shop are all excavated from ruins by the Whimsy Hand. Some of them even retain vestiges of other Titans' authority. It's a veritable vault of treasures, though many of their users are unknown. You'll have to try your luck. Other than that, our most popular services are substitute debaters and acting Veroxilio responders. I will personally step in and ensure the opponent is left tongue-tied with my eloquence, leaving you to reap all the ensuing respect and admiration. My mantra is, with enough balance points, and if everything lasts forever. If you got a request, be sure to swing by to check us out. I will guarantee your hard-earned balance points turns into solutions. Goodbye. Gashu. Be well, friends. Stop by often, eh? Peace and introduction. Hence, final gesture was middle finger raised. Okay, good. Okay, I don't think I have this one. Yeah. Hey, I just don't get it. It's odd enough to eat lying down, and now I have to consume the ingredients in a specific order in a single dish. Please calm down. This classical platter you order is a traditional Okima dish. Historically, to fully appreciate its flavors, people used to follow. Wait a sec, I came here to eat, not for a history lesson. This is a restaurant. Can't you just focus on serving food? If you're all about giving lectures, why not do that outside the Marmoreal Palace? I apologize for any inconvenience, but food isn't just about the chemical excitations on your tongue. It's also about finding spiritual comfort. Without understanding the historical and cultural significance, it's stop it, I've had enough. Are you nuts or what? I told you I'm not interested. Oh, I see. Oh, I get it now. You're trying to mess with an outlander like me, aren't you? Fine, I won't eat in here. I want my money back. I meant no offense, dear customer. If you really don't want to learn about history, I won't push any further. In a fit of rage, the customer holds his hand, steadying the plate on the table, crashing to the floor with a loud pop. You! I knew you locals wouldn't treat us outlanders with respect. Who are you trying to impress? Talking about Okima's culture and history? Ha! Sounds more like trash destined to be forgotten by time. You say you won't push us, but how many times have we outlanders pushed into things we didn't want? You know what? Even the dromas wouldn't lick the mess you serve. I. Then you hear another loud pop as the arranged customer is forcibly thrown out through the door. You can hardly imagine how the seemingly feeble restaurant owner unleashes such a ferocious display of strength. Food and culture must be respected. Please don't ever show up in my place again, or you'll do it at your own risk. Hmm? Oh, a new customer. Welcome. What can I get for you today? Seems like you have some strict rules here. I'm sorry for any misunderstanding. We don't have rules, just one principle. Never disrespect food. For those who appreciate food, I'll do my best to serve top-notch dishes. Well, let's move past that incident. What would you like to eat? Local specialties, or perhaps something more outlandish that has been lost to time. What's the deal with eating while lying down? Well, reclining dining is actually an old tradition here in Okima. Back in the ancient era Thracia, people believed that reclining on chairs while dining helped them resonate with the Earth Titan. For them, this unique way of eating wasn't just about the health benefits like aiding digestion, it was a gesture of respect and gratitude towards great Geolios. As for why I'm promoting this style, in my opinion, a dish loses its roots and can no longer be passed down when it's severed from its cultural roots. My goal is to preserve and modernize traditional food culture while keeping pace with the new world. But I understand, life's busy these days and not everyone has time to dive into food history and heritage. Guess that's just the way things are, huh? Hi, antisocial mall. What local specialties do you have on the menu? Legend has it that during the era Chrysia, Kema's cuisine was meticulous and even extravagant, but as resources dwindled due to the Black Tide's unceasing invasion, simplicity took over in terms of culinary habits. I'm trying to bring back those lavish historical dishes using the simplest ingredients and techniques. So I highly recommend our signature dish, the classical platter. Originally, this dish was a complex masterpiece with several dozen steps. I've greatly simplified it while retaining its main flavors, but the order you taste the ingredients in is crucial. Do you mind if I delve into it? Not at all, I'm all ears. Okay. A quint later, a platter is served before you. The dish is presented in two ingredients, egg rolls and flank steak. Bisect the outer edge in half, while peeled apple chunks doused in a rich amber sauce sit in the center. Now, please enjoy the golden egg rolls on your right first. A mix of poultry egg rolls, aqua rhino milk, and a special fruit sauce boiled over low heat, a perfect starter. The smooth egg roll delights your palate with the sweetness of the milk and the victorious aroma of the fruit. Your hunger is sated, your appetite craves more. Next, please enjoy the main course. Juicy rock lamb rib meat on the left, charcoal grilled in my secret sauce, a balance of nutrition and flavor. The lamb steak is tender, juicy, and incredibly flavorful without the gamey flavor. You devour it eagerly like a hungry raccoon after 3 days without food. Finally, we've got dessert. The freshest apples in Okema paired with my upgraded cinnamon honey sauce, a delightful end to your meal. The spiciness of the cinnamon gives a sharp kick, cleansing any lingering greasiness from the lamb, but the pleasant combination of honey and apples instantly softens the experience, leaving a lingering aftertaste. Engrossed in the wonderful flavors, you relish each and every bite. Seems like you're really enjoying this dish. I'm glad you like it. Thank you for your patronage. It's 1,000 balance points. Yay. Okay, let me see the other option. So here, just something my own way. No problem, enjoy your meal. Good appetite. Trying the ingredients in a haphazard order, you eventually mix everything on the platter and consume it all. The taste is pleasant but slightly weird, although you can't quite figure out why. That's it. As I said, the order in which you savor ingredients can really change the taste. Thank you for your patronage. It's 1,000 balance points. Lol. What foreign dishes do you have on the menu? Over the years, many outlanders have made their home in Okinawa due to the black tide. I've been fortunate enough to get some of their recipes and put my own spin on them based on the relevant history and cultures. Here are a couple of my favorites. Crude grape brew. In the past, the biggest challenge for travelers heading to Okinawa was finding clean water, even worse than packing food or the threat of the black tide. That's how the crude grape brew came to be. Unlike other brews with elaborate manufacturing processes, this one's a life-saving medicine that can quickly invoke fate for Gosa's blessing with an extremely simple ritual. It's safe, clean, and impacts essential nutrients. Let's take a sip of the crude grape brew. Ew, it tastes like soggy straw mat. It hits your taste buds hard, leaving you stunned by the unexpected flavor. Only later do you catch a very faint hint of grape in the aftertaste. Hey, I'm not done explaining yet. While it's clean and nutritious, its taste is coarse and, well, unique. Still, it's a hit here because it's cheap and easy to make. Lol. What's the last one? Fig stew. This is a famous sweet soup from the Mediterranean culture. Sorry, Mediterranean culture, and it's famous for its unique feature: a jelly made from figs in the soup. Sadly, with the fall of the city, Mediterranean figs became extinct. Although the Garden of Life has bred a new version, it's not exactly budget friendly. Therefore, I used our milk berries and Okima instead, and it was a pretty successful attempt, if I do say so myself. The sweet stew is a mix of various ingredients like beans, raisins, yam chunks, and the star of the show, milkberry jelly. The texture of the stew is as intricate as its components: the tenderness of the beans, the gentle sweetness of the raisins, the creamy yam, and the refreshing smoothness of the jelly. You'll dig in and enjoy it to your heart's content. Okay, let me take binomial food. Trauma steak. Golden honey cake. Rough blue ambrosia. Dried sage loaf. Okay. Demetria. Demetria. These olives today taste pretty good. You should try some. By the way, Hecate's expedition squad set off on another adventure yesterday. Yeah, they've been moving around a lot lately. Oh, these olives are really something. I'll have a few more. I heard they're prepping for an in-depth exploration up northeast, but that area's been deserted for ages, right? Wonder if there are any dangers lurking. There are always dangers, but you know how skilled she is, right? Even if she bumps into some wild titankins, she can probably finagle her way out unscathed. True, but didn't one of the expeditions get struck by the black tide and suffer heavy losses last month? Maybe you could do a little divination for me? Come on, fine, I'll cut you a deal this time. A woman named Cassandra pulls out a small scroll from her pocket, placing it on the table, and she casually picks up an apple and pomegranate from the food pile, setting them on the opposing scale trays. The skill teaches one more bit for tipping slightly in favor of the pomegranate. See, told you not to worry. Remember what Talenton teaches us. Though danger may swoop like an eagle, let your vigilance guide you like a clever fox. Stay alert and you'll be just fine. Well, I should get going. Hey, hold on a sec. What's up? It's just an apple and a pomegranate. You're not going to take them back now, are you? Praise the skill of justice. This is my fair payment for the service. Ah, got it. In that case, I suppose Talenton wouldn't approve of me slipping you a few extra figs. What a pity. They were picked at the early hour and they look so fresh. Oh, wait. I'll never say no to figs. Let me try some for you. These do taste great. Oh, do you have a customer now? I'll leave you to it. Welcome. Hey, you must be the outlander brought back by Lord Final, right? You seem like quite the charming one. Welcome to Okema, young one. How are you finding life here so far? It's okay. Haha. It can take some time for everyone to get used to things at first, but once you do, you'll see that Okema is quite cozy. That goes for the weather, the surroundings, and the lifestyle. I hope you and your companions settle in quickly, young one. If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask for my help. I'd like to check out the fresh fruits here. Sure thing, feel free to sample anything that catches your eyes. Apple, please. Apples are the most common fruit in Okinawa, perhaps in all of the forests. The apple in your hand is from a cultivar that has been genetically improved multiple times, bred to be extra nutritious and stay fresh for longer. Whether it's fresh apples, apple jams, preserves, or dried apples, they're all quite popular and surprise among explorers. Gazing at the brightly colored and resplendent apple in your hand, you take a hearty bite. Crunch, so crisp and juicy. Crunch, so sweet and refreshing. Crunch, crunch. You keep taking bites out of the apple and the fist-sized food is consumed almost instantly. Burp. Aha, looks like you like it. That'll be 20 balance points. Thank you for your patronage. I'm getting a lot of these crystal shards. Here we meet again, young one. Interested in checking out the fresh fruits picked today? Okay. Pomegranate, please. Pomegranate, that's the favorite fruit of the criminals. Pomegranate juice, with its blood-like color, is seen as a revitalizing elixir for both body and mind in their customs. Speaking of which, Lord Mindermost is along the crystals as hails from the Castrum criminals. He always picks up some pomegranates whenever he swings by. Thanks to him, the sales of pomegranates have been thriving. They peel back the smooth and tight skin, revealing the ruby red seeds arranged like an intricate artifact. You scoop up a handful of those seeds and pop them in your mouth. Really? Even the cores are edible, boasting a texture akin to the sticky rice balls found in Water's Delight. Oh, it looks like you and Lord Meadows share a similar taste. That'll be 100 balance coins. Thank you for your patronage. Okay, time for the last fruit. Figs, please. This is the Mediterranean fig. Legend has it that it was Fergusa's favorite, and the ambrosia made from it would heal both body and soul. This fig had been extinct for years after that city's fall, but 3 years ago an expedition braved the ruins of Mediterranean and retrieved withered seeds that had been rotted. Later, the gardeners in the City of Wisdom extracted the life essence within, improved and recultivated those seeds, and recreated the Mediterranean figs you see today. Examining the pear-shaped purplish fruit in your hand, you easily peel back the extraordinarily thin skin and throws a vibrant red flesh within inside. A small nip reveals a deep fragrance that envelops your lips and tongue. Another nip leaves a sweet, lingering aftertaste. Another nip refreshes your innards like a cool spring. Upon eating the entire fruit, a sense of rejuvenation washes over you, as if all traces of fatigue have disappeared. Pretty incredible, right? Unfortunately, it's a bit pricey due to its limited availability. That will be 500 balance points. Thank you for the patronage. Okay, hang on, just check something real quick. Okay. I'll talk to Cassandra. Fruit and veg store. Do you need my help with anything? Haha, thank you, but there's no need to be a stranger, young one. Enjoy spending time with you, I enjoy spending time with you, young folks. Feel free to drop by at any time for a chat, and that would already make me very happy. Then again, I do have a small favor to ask. 2 years ago, my daughter and son-in-law went on an expedition away from the city, and they haven't been heard from since. So if you ever find yourself leaving the city, would you be on the lookout for any information about them? I really appreciate it. Okay. Mini quest, unique precious of foods and ingredients. Oh, it's a whole stamp. Cycle to diner. Oops, these days are just terrible. I was out shopping all day yesterday, but none of these so-called new designs pleased my eye. They were all hideous. It's mainly the issue with the design. There's no point in piling up all the embroidered stitches if it sounds bad. Who wants to wear that? No, wait, haven't you noticed? Their so-called new designs are a hodgepodge of way I've spread this. Freya. What happened yesterday? Why didn't you show up? Let me be straight. I'm already married, so please stop trying to send me out with someone else. That modest modern dweller with no riches or prospects does he even measure up to you? Just stitch him. Please stop bad-mouthing him, Aunt Juno. Vulcan is a gentle soul. He's caring, patient, and persistent. Wait, hang on. Juno as in Hera, Freya is Aphrodite? Because Vulcan is Hephaestus. So what, Freya? Seriously, take my advice. With your beauty, why settle for him when you can have a queue of admirers eager to do anything just for your attention? But I'm in love with him. That's what matters. Tisk, you youngsters in idealism. Marriage isn't a game. Rush into things now and you'll regret it forever. In my view, the man I introduced you to is remarkable. He was a prominent noble in his previous city, and even though he's okay by now, his heritage and status makes him stand out. Let me guess, it's gonna be Mars? No. Huh, what do you mean, no? It's your fortune that he might choose you, but why are you? Don't be ungrateful, I'm doing this for your sake. For my sake? Huh, you know when people say for your sake, what they really mean is I'm doing this for myself, and you're just a means to an end. Watch your tone when talking to your elder. What about my cousin who's the same age as me? Why didn't you introduce her instead? Let me guess, it's because her appearance doesn't meet his standards, right? But where are your manners? You used to be so kind. But now, it must be the influence of the uncool mountain dweller. I always knew those folks couldn't handle civilized society. Now I beg to differ. Take a good look in the mirror and see how worked up you are over this. Notice that? My Vulcan looks leagues above that. Tisk. I've got a piece of advice for you too, Aunt Juno. Stay out of my business. Just like you said, I have a queue of admirers eager to do anything just for my attention. If you upset me too much, one of them might do something foolish to you. I can't keep an eye on those men all day, can I? How dare you threaten me? Just you wait. The face of the dame named Juno pales as she scurries off, muttering curses under her breath. Phew, finally some peace and quiet. Ah, what a lovely day today. Hey there, welcome to Gold Weaver Tailor. What can I help you with today? What do you have in stock? Since we are a tailor shop, you can expect to find fabrics and ready-made garments. Take a look around and see if anything catches your eye. White linen, please. White linen is a staple fabric in Ikea. It's everywhere. Chances are 9 out of 10 people you see are wearing clothes made from it. Check this out. The white linen we carry is a new variety grown in the Garden of Light. It's soft, breathable, and drapes like a tree. Here, feel it. It's as light as a feather, isn't it? Have you thought about ordering a set of our local attire? Your fair skin, lovely hair, and beautiful eye color will make you look stunning in one. Purple silk, please. This purple silk originally came from the city-state of Pyria in the east. Farmer there specialized in raising a unique form that produced silk. They spun the strands into silk and dyed it purple using a special powder from spiral shells. But Pyria has long been a thing of the past. Today's purple silk is synthetic, and the dye was changed to blue brassica stones and red leaf grass. Due to its intricate method of production, this silk tends to be on the pricier side. It's often used for crafting formal wear at festivals and grand events. For everyday wear, well, if you know someone who's always serious and stern, maybe you could recommend it to them. Golden silk, please. You've got a keen eye. This silk you're looking at is spun by Lady Aglia herself. It's a gem of this humble shop. Let me share this tale with you. Legend has it that a flame-chased Christos heir once battled the gods alone, and her hands were stained with the golden ichor of the Titans. When she returned home, she discovered that all the silk she spun turned into a dazzling golden hue. In fact, its golden color comes from a dye made from a ware ore. But even so, the golden silk is quite pricey and only within reach for a select few. Maybe next time. No worries at all. Feel free to drop in whenever you need. Uh, 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 you seem to be in a bit of trouble. Well, you see, I recently got married, but everyone's convinced that I'm too good for my husband. All because Volga is an outlander, an mountain dweller. They even asked me if I was forced into marrying him. Hey, what's wrong with mountain dwellers? Beats me. I mean, what's wrong with mountain dwellers? Sure, he might seem perfect dull, but once you get to know him, you see his heart of gold. His all this chatter about being unattractive and being lifted and blah blah. If I wanted eye candy, I just gaze at myself in the mirror. A beautiful soul is what truly counts. And how are things really going between you two? It's pure bliss, you know. While I've had plenty of admirers, they are more interested in possessing something beautiful for themselves. But only Vulcan sees the world. He always hears me out, values my thoughts, and supports my ambitions. He's sinking my soul. You've definitely got a mind of your own. Thanks for saying that. It's all thanks to the wisdom of Lady Aglia. She may come off as intimidating, but deep down she has a gentle soul. She taught me a lot, especially about beauty. It was just about pleasing the eye, but about nourishing the soul. You're chirping. You're fucking out here. I don't get it. Where is it? Is it these things that are floating in midair? No, the. Yeah, it's softer now. Okay, another one of these puzzles. Use the ladder to move up or down. You only need to take one step for each ladder, regardless of the other. Hmm. I don't get this one. Oh, okay. That's tricky. Oh, I am down. New achievements. Fathom the unfathomable and defend the crown. Somewhere proud. Fall on the thorns and golden scape. Okay, another blue candle. Serious device that tells radiance at the very top of the installation. What does it use for fuel? You are unable to confirm this. Just feel that it's a waste of energy to leave it on right now. Decide to turn it off and save some energy. You cannot explain how it actually worked. When you touch the mysterious fluid-like construct before you, the glowing spheres above suddenly dropped and the radiance was dispersed in the returning darkness. Oh no, you didn't damage Okima's public installation, did you? You feel great worry about this, but a sudden sleepiness comes upon you. You feel the touch of some kind of fabric over your body, like someone sliding a blanket over you. Madam, are you okay? I saw how tired you look. If you're sleeping out in the open like this, it's easy to catch a cold. It's... I fell asleep here? Yeah, but don't worry, you slept really well. You didn't kick off the blankets. Mom said the kids that don't kick off their blankets are sweethearts. Ufu, the holy candle of Oronex is different from other holy candles. When it's extinguished, the eternal light will soon rise. So, don't do that next time. This is Okima after all. Mom says that the Titans can see everything we do here. If you insist on sleeping in the open, remember to pray to Oronex. After all, I can't ensure you'll be this lucky every time and run into me under the curtain of the eternal night. You feel a bit fatigued and your eyelids fall in spite of you, but soon your senses return once more. The sound passes next to your ears ever so faintly. It is the voice of a child saying, "May Oronex bless you." So I can't turn it back on. 2 months is too long, surely. I have been pursuing her for 7 years and she finally said yes to my marriage proposal. I simply cannot wait another minute. I completely understand how you are feeling, but I must apologize. My schedule is completely full. You understand how I'm feeling? What could a child possibly understand? I don't get it. How can there be only one ceremonial officiant in a huge place like Okima? It's just ridiculous. That is because in order to become a ceremonial officiant, you have to train in the grove and pass a special examination put in place by the venerationists. I wasn't asking what kind of rules idiot came out with rules like that. Tis, you waited 7 years and you can't even hold on for 2 more months. You know your way out. Free of union. The mortals adored Circe's happiness and wanted a tree to witness the happiness. People form joyful unions under the tree and celebrate the birth of life. When there are no ceremonies, people bring their cushions and enjoy the shade. Hmm. People say love renders us blind, but this dimness is the perfect ambience that complements the shimmering night sky. If you would accept the passion of elegance, please respond to my affection. Looks like I'm unworthy as well. No matter, may you find happiness elsewhere. But please remember you have an ardent supporter in me, he who is named Chafik. Don't waste a lady's time and take your leave. Oh, gentlemen, please allow me to introduce myself. Damn, so it's just a queue of people trying to get her. Oh, there's a quest over there. How'd I get to that? How'd I get to that? Really, how? How? How do I get to Serena? Oh, yes. Okay, wait, so I can't talk to her, but why is she freaking over there? Uh, Still trying to figure out where the choke here is as well. How the hell do I pronounce your name? It's Desphona. The young lady before you sits frozen, her gaze vacant, seemingly detached from the bustling city around her, lost in a world of her own as if she is surreal. Or rather, she is sleeping. Leave quietly, do not disturb her. That experience, a reaper. Just moments ago, I was bound to the dawn device, facing my brother's judgment. His visage grew fierce as he uttered the command, instantly eradicating the Titan blood from within. In my previous life, I was a prophesied savior of Amphorius. I have birth instilled hope in every faithful disciple of Circe's, with the groves bearing no expenses in bringing me up for the day when I prophesied to stand against the encroaching black tide. Little did they suspect that I was the great-great-great-great-granddaughter of Thanatos' clandestine lineage, fated to sow death and disorder in the realm of mortals. Following Circe's will, my brother imbibed the golden blood and executed me personally to prevent further calamity. In this new life, I vowed to reclaim what is rightfully mine. At the time I was reincarnated as a librarian owner. I guess I must have been dreaming about the new story I wrote last night. I've gotten used to the routine of running the store and sleeping by day and writing at night. But coming out with a plot on the spot is the first one. Maybe my tale is just too engrossing this time. Hey, you forget what I just said, don't mention it to anyone. If my brother finds out, I'm toast. But it's nice to have dreams, right? Well, simply put, he thinks that we as followers of Circe should not. Shh, we got a customer. Let's catch up later. Tell me more about it. Rather alarmed with the, remember, what I say is just between us. You mentioned your faith in Circe's. Yeah, my family has upheld faith in Circe's for generations, upholding the dissemination of knowledge as a sacred duty. And this librarium is a legacy from our ancestors. My brother is a super duper erudite scholar who's read so much that he's already earned his place as a Guardian of Life scholar. My brother, the great scholar, thinks my made up stories about underdogs and reincarnation are indecency. If he found them out, he'd probably say that you don't match Caesar's notion of rationality and could provoke the Titans. So I had to juggle running the store during the day and writing novels in secret at night. Are followers of Circe so conservatives? Hey, don't blame Circe. All my overflowing inspirations actually come from the bowl of rivers, which can see into the past and future. Me, my brother, you old stiff tailface. Circe has lived over 800 brilliant divine lives through my plan. Isn't that more exciting than being a dull titan on your altar? Why not just give up your faith in Circe's? Okay, so it's the same. How can I buy the books you've written? Shh, keep your voice down. You never know who will be listening. I stashed them away in a secret compartment in the back room to keep them safe from my brother's prying eyes. If you're interested, I can fetch you a couple. Speaking of that, there's a new challenge for me. Nowadays, customers prefer lighter fiction. Quick paced plots, humorous tastes, and mini comedy tablets featuring 30-second stories are flying off the shelves. More authors joining in and running out of space to store their books in my secret compartment. I need to find a solution. Let me talk about it with your brother. Even though I complain about his outdated views, deep down I don't really want him to change. Our parents died in the Black Tide disaster long ago. He was just a 6-year-old child back then, but he had to provide for both of us. As time passed, he worked on rebuilding our family librarian while also doing his best to nurture me intellectually. Even though I'm an adult now, he still feels responsible for me. It's just that the line between care and overprotection is a bit blurry. I don't blame him. I'd rather work harder on my own, keeping everything a secret makes life easier for him. If you have any other questions, let me know what you're looking for. There are books I don't put up for sale. Cersei's Followers Librarian. How may I help you? I'd like to buy some books. Let me know what you're looking for. There are books I don't put out for sale. He just gonna buy everything. This doesn't chirp as much. I finally learned how to phase through walls. Now I too am a priest of the twin doors. How are you embedded in there? This is the wall phasing technique, but my current position isn't great. Let me move a bit. Phew, alright, we're through the wall now. Let me tell you a secret. The twin doors aren't just two doors, but endless doors. I've only seen three so far though. Okay. 10 fats of water a day. Jeez. Oh, what the fuck? Crackle, who are you? My spiritual flame is dwindling. Sharing is off the table. Unless you can add firewood to the dying fire and make it burn ferociously, Crackle, then you can take your share. Otherwise, stay away. Tell me a story. It was Georios that sculpted me and used a core flame to give me sentience. Crackle, I have guarded a small flame all these years. But even the hardest boulder will weather. As you can see, this is what little I have left. What do I get from this? Crackle, the flame is ever changing, but the lamp remains constant. Your work will be rewarded. Metal? This is not firewood I need. Spiritual flame contains everything, but I will take too much effort to melt this. Okay, fine. I can feel the power. Crackle, well done. Take this sliver of spiritual flame with you. It is yours now. Right, else is eternal. My dear Parmenides, please tell me, who are you? Where have you come from? Where are you going? I am Parmenides of Icatus. My faith in the earth is as firm as the divine body of Georios. I have come from Marmoreal Palace. Now that I have washed my mind and body, I shall head for the city gates. Very good, such detailed answers. Then allow me to ask you one more thing. The city of Icatus that you speak of, is it the same city? Is it the same as the city that I know of? Do not rush to reveal me. Think carefully about what it is that I am asking. As all who can read in Okima know that Icatus was long since destroyed by the Black Tide. How could you have come from a city that does not exist? Keep listening. I made a mistake in my last remark. I originally came from Icatus and that is my home. Before the Black Tide descended, I took all of my worldly belongings and fled to Okima. I come from an Icatus that has not yet been destroyed. This point is absolutely true. Are the Icatus that existed before its destruction and the Icatus that has now been devoured by the Black Tide the same thing? Of course, no matter what time we speak of, Icatus is my hometown. The Icatus that existed before its destruction remains in your memory, yet you can go to the Icatus that has been devoured by the Black Tide at any time. How could something long since gone be the same as something that exists currently? Are you saying that if I can neither see it with my eyes nor feel it with my hands, then it does not exist? If that were the case, nothing would exist in this world, and everything is in a constant state of flux. There would be nothing for us to discuss. Ah, of course, are you trying to claim that the Icatus in your mind will exist forever, whereas a visible and tangible city is not as much a certainty as the one in your imagination? A meaningless argument. Your line of questioning is conflating different concepts with each other. To think that such an argument lacks meaning is no more than mental laziness. In fact, this relates to everything we see and have warriors. We have never seen the true form more carefully, yet we are certain that they support the one for Okema. We do not understand the words of Oronix, yet we stubbornly believe their prophecy. We have never experienced death, yet we assume the existence of Thanatos. People are always drawn to these grand and fantastic ideas, yet they are unwilling to reflect on their implications. It is not that I am unwilling to reflect, I am unwilling to shape the very foundation of thought itself. My friend, you have overheard this dispute for some time. You must be a fellow scholar and lover of wisdom. If you are interested, why not join our discussion? We would all be interested in hearing your view. How about you introduce yourselves first? I am Zeno of Okima. I make a living by instructing people on the art of debate. Parmenides of Icatus. As you can see, I am a teacher in the study of rhetoric. I find the title of teacher overly flashy. I do not enjoy it personally. People always think that I can teach them something, but all I can teach them are the skills of reflection and debate. Does this really count as anything? If that is true, logic classes would be completely worthless. Let us not forget that this was your major. Is that rare for students to surpass their teacher? If we follow your view, surely the world will only ever be regressing. Right, now you know what your main jobs are. Let me join the debate. As the wise one has seen fit to join us in debate, let us select a topic that is both intuitive and profound. Parmenides of Icatus, I shall step back and pass the rights of topic selection to you. Very well, I think that we may as well continue the debate that we were having before. Ideals or reality, which is more reliable? If we were to convert it into a more direct topic, it would be, does a pure Icatus truly exist? A very fine topic. I must say, this question has troubled me for a long time. Having been devoured by a black tide, one can no longer see nor touch Icatus. Even if you go to its location, all you will see is a pile of ruined remains. Even before its destruction, the area and population of the city were undergoing constant change. The city that you saw as a child was undoubtedly different to the one you saw as a youth. If that is the case, how can you conclude that it was indeed Icatus? Based on the principle of simplicity, I think that Icatus does not in fact exist, and all we can be certain of is that there is a city. I believe precisely the opposite. Icatus does not simply stop existing because it was destroyed. We can still discuss it and reminisce on it as if it was a city that still truly exists. When I mention Icatus, everyone knows what that is, and when you send a parcel to Icatus, there is no way that the messenger will go to the wrong location. It is my hometown. That will never change. Icatus must exist, otherwise when we discuss Icatus, how could we possibly understand what each other is referring to? We have both stated our viewpoints, so wise one, which side would you like to debate for? Holy shit. Bye. I'll come back for this another time. A market wouldn't be one without its hustle. Oh, strongest shield and strongest spear. Freaking, there's so many philosophical bullshit here. The market wouldn't be one without its hustle and bustle. Even so, the Marmoreal market today has seen way too much foot traffic. What exactly happened to make this discerning and composed people of Volcano stop in their tracks and form such a huge crowd that blocks the road? You squeeze past the crowd and you emerge into the fray of the commotion. Have a look, take a gander. These shields are rare treasures hard to come by. Don't miss out. Snooze, you lose. Listen to the merchant's sales pitch. Some people may ask, shields are such a common commodity. What's there to be in awe about? That's where you're wrong. These are no ordinary shields. They're shields forged from Georio's nails. Surely everyone knows who Georios is, yes? Georios? Who's that? The pillar of stone, Georios, titan bearing all life upon its back, immovable and indestructible. With a shield forged from its nails, you'll be indomitable and unmoving. There is even a prophecy stating, even if the black tide drowns the highest peaks, fills up the deepest ravines, and only it can bear our last hopes, pass on the kindling of life, and usher in a new age. That's a word of divine boon. Did you spin this prophetic yarn yourself? This customer is a saint for supporting my business. Shall I pack up a shield for you? Is this shield the real deal? Beneath Carefully's feet, even if the god of trickery instigates from the shadows, I wouldn't dare defraud anyone. It can't be damaged even if you were hurled off the cliff of the abyss of fate. There wouldn't be a scratch on it, even if 100 Dromasses trampled all over it. Even Thanatos would sign in resignation in the face of the shield. I dare guarantee that no weapon in the world can shatter this shield. Feel free to test it out if you don't believe me. Alright, bet. Couldn't hurt, I guess. My bet has something to say about that. You're really going to test it out? Okay, allow me to prop it up for you. The merchant reluctantly positions the shield. Not so hard, you hurt your hand. It's a minor setback. Look, you can still use it if you place it back together. It's very durable. You can already see cracks. Didn't you say it was indestructible? The shield was converting incoming force into its own. Its structural design is as such. The shield will break into appropriate instances in order to absorb the greatest amount of force. If it were totally unbreakable, it would be the ruler's arm that breaks instead. The benevolent Georios would never wish upon such a plight on anyone. My friend, Geolios is called the Pillar of Stone because its spine faces upward to meet the barrage of harsh storm and blizzards. Even if it had nails, they would be buried deep within the earth. How would mortals even acquire them? Groundless accusations bordering on blasphemy. Why would you rely on a compatriot in the same field of work? I'm just speaking truth. No one has seen Georio's divine figure before, after all. So then, what is truly worth believing? Seeing is believing. Everyone knows that during the era Bellica, Icadora once threw their lance into the land. This incident has been recorded in the ballads of bards. These lances of mine are forged from the shards of that very lance all those years ago. They are as good as the real artifact. Another wild flame flamer has appeared. You made that up all by yourself too. Icador was ever victorious, brandishing a lance forged from the lance shard that God once wielded. You'll be unstoppable and unrelenting. If anyone here is in disbelief, feel free to test it for yourself. You have two divine relics surface in the space of a day. Okima certainly is a mecca of wonderment. This eternal city certainly lives up to its name, who harbors such an impressive arsenal. When you take out your purse and are about to purchase these two legendary masterpieces, a lingering question persists in your mind. If you use your lance to attack his shield, that's quite a pickle. Why aren't they talking? Could the items be counterfeit? Good thing I suppressed my impulse to buy any. Praise reason. Praise Circes. You were just spewing nonsense. What, cat got your tongue now? It was just about the goods. If it was just about the goods, I would be more than happy to try them out. But I consensus the honor of two titans. Without a testifying arbitrator that can convince the crowd, I wouldn't dare jump the gun. That's right, without an arbitrator as witness, even if the skills weren't even, Talanton would also never acknowledge this. There's no such arbitrator around here. Let's find one. It's hard to find a qualified arbitrator, but don't worry, I'll give you a discount. That's right, Talanton will never approve the outcome of a contest without an arbitrator as a witness. I like the design of the spear, but I'm not sure about the quality. I'm not being picky, it's just that neither of their wares seem particularly good. Who do you think will win this? I will bet money that the strongest lance can smash that shield to pieces. You're an expert? Okay, it's another book. I'm a regular customer. Can't you give me a better price? Madam, I run a small business. That price was the best I can do. Hey bro, this isn't right. Didn't we purchase this funnel together just 2 days back? This lady's a regular customer. Can't you give her a discount? Huh? Who are you? I don't know you. Madam, I'm a decent merchant who sells quality goods at honest prices. Check this soap. It's handmade with the legendary Sylphion and top-notch olive oil. Usually you can only find such good stuff before the black tide. Before he even opens his mouth, you already catch a wonderful scent coming off him, like a combination of frankincense and myrrh. Yo, excuse me, did you smell this treasure in my bag? It's a long story, but if you're down to listen, then I'm keen to tell it. Tell me the story before selling me something, the old trick in the book. Oh, I can tell you know the business well. Well, then I, Caprice, have really put my foot in it. This stuff in my bag is the long-lost Sylphion soap. Its raw material, Sylphion, grows in the mountains just outside the suburbs of our home. Due to the black tide, it's a spice that can never be harvested ever again. Back in my hometown, people always say Sylphion was planted by Circes, and that it only grows in the mountains. As you've just experienced, soaps made from this plant have a rich, diffuse scent and lengthy aftertaste. Long-term use is also good for your skincare regimen too. What do you say? If you're interested, we can find someplace quiet to inspect the wares. There are too many people around here and I'm worried about getting mugged. Someplace quiet? What's up? All you're missing is the word scammer written across your forehead. Even Mr. Kofi can sing about deterring you. Bro, these kind of blank scams are really out of fashion these days. No, what I mean is I've never thought of cheating or scamming people about anything before. So what I mean is, I only just got here too. I used to be a real homebody and couldn't find a way to earn a crust in Pokemon, so I learned this trick from their teleslate. What am I doing just spinning the beans like that? Well then, how about this? Take these balance coins and I'll never claim what I'm selling in Silver soap ever again. But I still find the thing that is top-notch, pre-black tide soap. homemade by my own mom in the backyard. Now she's passed, this really became something you can never get again, you know? What am I saying all this stupid stuff for? Whatever, pretend you never saw that. The deal didn't work out, but the friendship remains. If you want to ask more about the spices later, it will be beyond great if you keep your humble hub priest from the Marmoreal market in your thoughts. What the hell? Why don't you tell me a little? The deal didn't work out, but our friendship prevails. I don't know much about other things, but I do know my spices and soaps. Then why don't you tell me a little? Fine indeed. Would you like to hear about spices or soaps? Spices. Back in my hometown, people collect all kinds of spices just to zhuzh up their lives a little. Most of Most are sourced from things like tree bark, herbal roots, or animal secretions, all very proto-natural things. The old folks back home, they all reckon that spices have the power to fight off the black tide, and that there's a bug that's bigger than a whale lurking beneath the sands over there that will swallow a titan, or become docile and subservient in the face of a certain spice. But that's all just rural superstition. Consider it all one big joke while we're here inside the holy city. Plus, as you can see, everything always gets a little more complicated in Okinawa. On one hand, some people here bicker and argue about whether their perfumes or essential oils have been blessed by Circes or Vergosa. On the other hand, some people believe that spices they've never seen before can't have been blessed by a titan, and merely smelling them can compromise piety. I set up a stall in Marmoreal Market once, but when I came back from relieving myself, all my exotic perfumes had been dumped into the gutter by an unknown vandal. Although many kind locals helped me investigate after this incident, we ultimately didn't find anything and it ended without a conclusion. Now do you get why I can only sell things on the down low? Come on. Okay, please. So, Pokemon felt normally attribute the origins of soap to Vergusa, saying the god once accidentally spilled olive oil into an extinguished bonfire. The god's blessing then took on a new form, and thus soap was invented. As an outlander, I still find it a bit too much to keep mentioning titans all the time, but that's what soap is. The purest olive oil, the purest wood ash, and a pinch of invigorating spices. That will give you the best soap there is in the world. If you have to make do with the second best, you can use caustic soda instead of wood ash, though the olive oil is absolutely necessary. Animal fats stink, and other vegetable oils can't give the same silky finish. Of course, if you don't care whether your soap is as smooth as honey or not, then you can try using a mineral oil. After all, that's the vibe of our hometown. People in Okinawa don't really care about too much. Come on, just let me talk to her priest even more. The family stuff you mentioned earlier. Oh, that was nothing. My hometown has been swallowed up by the black tide. My family is all gone. That's all. Actually, please don't think I'm not used to a well-suited Okima. In this day and age of the city struggling to protect themselves, being willing to take someone else in is the greatest kindness you show a fellow person. Hey, why are we talking about this? People have to keep fighting on to live, and for that cash, haha. Some clients of the nearby shops have a habit of making contracts beneath the candlelight. They refer to this giant, eternally lit candlestick as the Holy Candle. Which titan is this holy candle dedicated to? You're rather curious about that and try to figure that out via clues gleaming through the candle's base. Then unexpectedly, you found a switch. You decide to try pressing it. But just as you touch it, the light at the top of the candle goes off and the golden fluid rapidly sinks. The commotion can be heard from a nearby shop. Where's my coin pouch? No, no, I can't pay for anything anymore. Wait, why did the holy candle go out? You bring your misfortune, you. We're not doing business today, we're closing up. Without the holy candle's blessing, something just feels wrong to me. What does this have to do with me? I still have people at home who need this. Come on, just be flexible for once. Just as you're about to turn around and investigate the situation, you feel a strange noise from your pocket. The heaviness, texture, and unmistakable sound of jingling coins cause a chill to run down your spine. You think of the scene unfolding behind you. This can't be, can it? You find yourself dazed. You hurriedly check your pouch and find that it has a strange marking on it. This seems to be a Titan symbol. You decide to return the coin pouch. You seek out the clients at the nearby shop to compare details about this pouch and finally return the money. I understand now. This is Zacharias pulling a prank. This kind of thing does happen once in a while. I forgot about it in the chaos. Sorry, I shouldn't have blamed you. How about this? I'll give you a 50% discount as an apology. Thank you, kind one. There's nothing I can do to repay this good deed. All I have is this as a token of my gratitude. Oh, the shell. Okay. Damn it, I accidentally triggered this quest. Are these big ass things? Damn, that was fast. Hasn't anyone questioned the prophecy? Is it Ricardo? Merchants nearby. This makes you scoff. The base of this holy candles has symbols relating to Zagreus. Praying to this titan seems a bit best to do something. Best to wish everything turns out well. Okay, I haven't been to you yet. Theodoros. Antiques. The last Crystal's Air Dolium just was snatched up, dear customer. If that's what you came for, I'm sorry for the disappointment. What is a Crystal's Air Dolium? Aha, it looks like I misread your interests. Lately, it seems like everyone who stops by is on the hunt for that specific line of products. As for the origin, one day while spotting Lord Finon patrolling the city, I felt inspired and painted the epic tales of Okima Crystal's Air on the Dolium. Their courage and elegance must come from the fluttering winds of Nestia, the chrysalis of gold. Their magical power must have imbued them with such perfection. Naturally, my Dolia carried the same honor. Now, fans of the Crystal's Air flocks to the humble shops on sale days. Honestly, it's all a bit surreal to me. Not too long ago, I was still a struggling artist lost in my thoughts, setting up a booth on the plaza across the street, painting on Dolia here and there to make ends meet. After the frenzy over these Crystal's Air Dolia, I opened the shop and gained some recognition. Tomorrow, I'm off to the Marmoreal Palace to paint a portrait for a distinguished elder's grand birthday bash. However, something feels off. Is it amazing to achieve both fame and fortune? Well, I'm nothing special. Let's just bask in the bright light of the lucid hour and forget the days of sorrow. Turn on to 5 moments. Apart from the Dolia, I also offer a range of ancient artifacts I've gathered from all over. If anything piques your interest, just let me know. I'd like to take a look at your Dolia and artifacts. Bam. Sure, I'll go check on the Dolia and the clinic. Catch you later. Oh, it's a new day. Hand-painted pots and ancient artifacts, all at reasonable prices. Feel free to take a look around. Let's talk about some other topics. Of course, what's in your mind? Are your Crystal's Air Dolia officially licensed? Definitely. Artists take their copyright seriously. I secured permission from each heir individually. Even when I had doubts about commercializing them, one wise heir actually reassured me not to feel guilty. There's another responsible heir who drops by occasionally, discussing the beauty of portraying the human form, the intricate lines of muscles, and the armor styles that highlight the body's figure. I think I can already guess what. I can already guess who that is. Please don't say anything like that. If that gets out, people might think I breached my customers' privacy. Is that something you can divulge? I'm sorry, but I won't delve into my customers' privacy. Why did you choose to paint on Dolia? Because painting on Dolia is one of the oldest storytelling traditions in Forest. I prefer to depict ancient legends in the most traditional manner possible for their authentic touch. Plus, pottery offers a canvas of diverse shapes and purposes, allowing me to infuse art into life. I've even crafted many chimera little trays in this city. Maybe my Dolia will be studying its antiques and relics after thousands of years, if only I could witness that day myself. Studying chimera little trays. Haha, my art will definitely withstand time, even if it comes with a bit of a stink. He's very optimistic. Will Amphorius exist until then? Moronic's grace keeps the river of time flowing. Even if we fade away, a new civilization will eventually bud again. Then again, I do hope Amphorius endures, and responsibility the rest of all esteemed Crystal's heirs. About our unfinished conversation from last time, I know my limits, but praise Menestia chronicling the years of Amphorius is my original inspiration. I aim to portray everything related to it, from extinct manticores to the Titans' epics and their long-lost rituals. But people do not currently acknowledge me due to the creations that bear my true dream. People will never mostly for my paintings of the upper echelon of Okima and my portrayal of the Crystal's heirs. While the allure of the Crystal's heirs inspired me and I admired its divine beauty, I have to admit that practicality also played a role in my choice of clients. Such complexity can be overwhelming at times. I'll leave you to your work. Sure, I'll go check on the Dolia in the clinic. Catch you later. Dang, that's some big Minecraft blocks. That's strange. How come those big guys aren't worried about getting burnt? Seems like I haven't done enough heat resistance training. I need to go all out. Someone was. It's not enough. The customer wants it to be able to break armor. It needs to be highly durable. Make some indigo steel in before quenching it. Yeah. Next order. Custom made Cersei's authority. Hammer. Made from wood, eh? Remember to cut along the grain so they can save some trouble during prayers. It's up to Sisk now. The next piece is Nicador's authority. I can't do this. Two, do me a favor. Okay, remember, do remind the customer. Of course, one can't rely on prayers alone, but needs to split followers to curse the titans, then avoid attacks that appear out of thin air. This is absurd. Most of the weapons and armor are sturdy and durable, while every piece of metal has limits. If you notice the armor's about to wreck now, then basic treasure. Chartonus. What do you need, Warrior of the Outlands? Nympha, got any clues about her? Nympha, I'm so sorry, there was a lot going on and she was really upset. There was something weird. Chains, Nympha butlers last week ordered some chains. Perhaps they were for tying her up? I've got a bad feeling about this too. Chartonus, did they tell you where this stuff was going? They came by, picked it up, already gone. Really weird. In the past, always delivered things to their house. I see. If a family puts in any more orders with you, please let me know, my friend. Then try asking the restaurant owner, Krymos, you know, so about what goes on the market. Ding 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 ding. This tall blacksmith is forging iron. In your eyes, his weapon forging process is unsophisticated, unpretentious. Aside from exhibiting more strength and producing louder clanging, he doesn't seem too different from the most ordinary blacksmiths in Emporius. But, ding ding ding. You notice a few pieces of quenched iron billets in his hands, glowing with an apparently unusual sheen. Wait for him to finish. Good thing this worry smith is almost done. The billet sizzles when doused in water, and Chartonus finally turns around to meet you. Long have you waited, Warrior of the Outlands? It's alright, I was just admiring your craft. Sorry, distracted I cannot be while the smithing goes on. The earnest titan Georios. In its creations, the modern dwellers are meticulous, a lineage unbroken. That iron billet feels very special. Billet ordinary it was, the tempering process, blessed by titans it was. Pillar of stone Georios, the earth titan, god of the mountains. Steady and diligent Georios lights, forge, grain, and strength all shall gain. Hammer strikes, shape not alone. Earth's blessing, grasp strength, within seal it is. So it's enchanted with magic. No wonder Danhung's spear was cut in half. He crafted all the crystal's heirs' weapons. Magic, what is it? Craft or raw material, is it? Continue my work I shall, but nothing else there is, Warrior of the Outlands. I'd like to buy an amazing weapon. Thank you. Chartonus' proud creations. You may look at as you please. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have this. Not this one though. Mountain Range, the blacksmith, and the old customer. I want to have a chat with you. Chat I do not well, so worry you should not. How do I choose a good weapon in Emporius? Sharp and strong, a good weapon is like a hard rock the red earth is. Majestic and cold, a better weapon is like a throne the chariot is. What's the difference? Forge weapon Georios does, temple weapons Nicador shall. Explain well I cannot. Have become used to it, said once fine. Drenched in too much blood, said too mighty. How well do you know the crystal's heirs? Good weapons I craft for crystal's heirs. From weapons my knowledge begins. Mighty? His weapon many times mighty has broken. A hum I hear when fixing the surviving weapons. Cross the battlefield through seas of blood one shall. Only then the silent war cries find will. Mostly like that Kranoan weapons are different, mighty is. Divinity, majesty, compassion there are, rusted blood, and many strange scents mixed there they are. Misperception, perhaps it is. Finon? Black soul, Finon weapons does. Understand I do not, why for such a resolute warrior it is so. Perhaps the weapon not fitting it is, perhaps hesitation there is with destiny. Aglia? Me, Aglia does not, like her style sharp and merciless gold thread is. Trippy? Weapons little girls have not, but often see them I do. Sometimes like thunder, the sound of hammering is startled they are when nearby by chance. Little toys they cannot make, seek my help they occasionally do. Small rocket launchers, metal rings, iron horses, craft them I can, adorable they are. Got it, no more questions from me. The Mountain Dwellers sure have a lot of stories. Too long, the stories of the Mountain Dwellers are, busy my hands are, time to tell I have not. Apologies I offer, just for a bit. Long history Mountain Dwellers have, their bodies Georios shaped. Strong, Earth Titans Trojans are, for fairness, wisdom, Circe skips not. Slaves Mountain Dwellers once were, taken they were to be blacksmith, guards, miners, and keepers. Now Mountain Dwellers in Okima, like people are, used by the Kremlins they once were. Love peace Mountain Dwellers do, yet safe from war hiding in mountains is not. With other civilizations we exchange, fortunate or unfortunate, think deeply we do not. Willing to ponder we are not. Slow Mountain Dwellers run, cold out we did when leaving the mountains like rolling stones. Fear us common folk did, but kind everyone was, accepted we slowly were. Gentle giants they called us. Think little, work plenty, Mountain Dwellers do. Renowned for years, our forging skills and wisdom we have been. Kingdoms we have not, in cities we live. Content with stability we are. Ores and soil, Mountain Dwellers like. Explosive and cold water, Mountain Dwellers hate. The city of Forgusa's faith we rarely visit. Okema, our favorite, is so far. Let's leave it there for now. Farewell, warrior. Bless you, the earth does. These are Mountain Dwellers, okay. That's cool. Alright, time to go down this path. Wait, have I been here before? To help the fallen pillars once they again able to take on the character's fire, but nobody bothers to ask whether it's willing. Now restored, you cannot help but wonder, isn't this exciting city of London? But the answer sleep is endless nothingness. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I went down this path earlier. The burly guard looks at you silent as ever. Strange, by this time you normally have started chatting. Maybe give it another try. Can't even be sure whether a pair of eyes lurks beneath the deep slit in the helmet. Perhaps more attempts are required to initiate a conversation. Give it a go. Sure. Is he truly looking at you, or is it the mist behind you that's caught his gaze? Can't be certain, but surely your enthusiasm has made an impression, though it might not have. Your intuition suggests you're on the verge of breaking through social anxiety. Give it another try. Lol. Come on, this is the fourth attempt, and this big guy still hasn't reacted. I can believe if you mark this silent one for conversation. Now show him what it means to forge trailblazing friendship. I'm gathering materials for a friend. Can I take a photo? Sure. You pull out your camera and take a cool artistic shot, yet the big guy doesn't move an inch. Warrior of the Outlands. You're strong. Saw it that day. Appreciate. I'm on duty. Goodbye. The guard turns away, ignoring you completely. Shortly thereafter, whispers begin to echo around you. Incredible, I spent years in Okima and this is the first time I've seen this guard acknowledge anyone. Normally he never responds no matter how loudly you call. Yeah, check this out. Hey man, Mountain Dweller bro, the weather's pretty good today, isn't it? He doesn't even turn his head. No one knows how that visitor did it. It is truly a rare event. Do you have problems with them? No. Why do you only respond to me? Word of warriors more important. Lol, talk to a rock socialization. Warrior. I'd like to chat with you. I am on duty. Never mind, speak. Regarding your people, the mountain dwellers, Curious about Georgio's people, you are first. One with Romas's cradle crowded. Carefully gave humans wisdom and resilience. Xerxes gave creations only wisdom. By Georgios' time, little left. Georgios gave us lots of earth, making us tall and strong. We talk with our arms. Still we are mocked. No good jobs. Some became blacksmiths, others just iron blocks. Praise carefully, praise Talaton. We are now gods. To envy Dromasus, they have wisdom, at least more than us. Tell me a story about you. Only truths, no stories. My house heavy. Moving outside city, tiring. Necessary for better duty. House made of earth. Must protect from Dromasus. No worries, guarding the city is tough work. Yeah. Sounds of footfalls never heard before. Never before heard. I didn't think I actually get to encounter you today. Greetings, honored guest of Okema. I'm sorry, do we know each other? Ha, if I said that we met in the tree once, would you believe me, Miss Stell? I am Pasitia, priestess of Oronix. In other words, I was once the holy maiden of Janus. In the long while between the Crystal Sword and now, I have been tasked with delivering Oronix's prophecies. I have arrived in Okema for some time now. I am not bound by the duty to deliver prophecies any longer, so I use them to help citizens resolve what little troubles they encounter in daily life. Sounds just like Trippy's job. Trippius. Hesitia's face appeared to be clouded by a grey haze. Her head is bowed and she sighs slightly. Apologies, Miss Stell. There are some complications between me and Lady Trippy. I would prefer not to discuss this topic if possible. I hope you won't misunderstand, for Lady Trippy is a very kind person. It is just I don't know how to face them, even after all this time. Hesitia raises her head as if she had just prepared herself mentally for something. Her expression once again becomes calm and gentle. I was a little out of line. Please forgive me, Miss Stell. Let's get back on topic. Our meeting today could be Fate's design. I even specifically declined invitations from the other residents beforehand. We can chat a bit more if you are interested. I'd like to chat with you. Of course, what do you want to talk about? About you and me? Or about the past and the future? Tell me my fortune. Ah, a somewhat brazen request. Remember not to tell anyone else. Oronix's power is not meant to be used like this. So it's supposed to be Kronos, but he's supposed to be Uranus? Weird. Hesitia places her fingertips up against the back of your ear, and the echo from beyond the wall softly flows into your ears. You hear a wave of adorable celestial sounds like small animals snoring and rustling through their food. The soft parts in your hearts have been touched. You must have run into an interesting person with an odd thing recently. How pleasant. So full of life, I might break into a little dance as well. I jest, never danced in my life, and you must not squander such a wonderful inner state. Please do not take this too seriously. I am only a priest. There are limits, even if I have received Oronix's blessing. I'm busy today, so let's put a pin in things there. It's okay, Miss Stell. The days are long, the nights are endless, and we'll see each other again. Laurel brings messages. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, under memories we share. Mountain Reach. Laurel brings messages. And talk to a rock. You entrust your own fate to an external factor. On further contemplation, such phenomena apparently occurs in all civilization. A lone person in the universe is certainly incapable of survival. They will at least need one trustworthy friend to have their back. Amidst the vast cosmic expanse, exactly how many superior beings receive such obscenes every day? We've already lost count of the tangible ones, let alone the people prostrating before intangible forces like credits. Ah, life is tough. It is said that the foundation of all faith is to dispel the eternal fear of annihility existing in people's hearts. We can't help but silently wish that this strange world will stay steady and peaceful, and that the masses will never be confronted with merciless annihilation by a mysterious existence beyond them. Even so, you are sure of one thing. Rather than being able to explain a world, what's more important is to be able to change it for the better, no matter what that may be. Hero of the people. The rescued people retain your honor and chant during every lucid hour. Carefully carries the sun to awaken tomorrow. Praise you, the Titan, with the world on its back. Okima no longer longs for sunlight because of you. Johannes Foley's Journeyman Astrology. Okay, so how do I want to explore this section now? Okay, I'll explore it like that, I guess. Welcome to Catholic Plaza, seeing those dim-witted believers devoted to Catholic? They're all about praying to idols made of stone, mud, and paint, imagining that they will receive the god's blessings like heroes from legends. Here's a tip: if they try to rope into their rituals and you're not feeling it, but you're not sure how to decline their passion offers, just tell them you follow Thanatos. It's a perfect excuse to sidestep those awkward moments. Should I press? Get Thanatos' terrified crying child into silence? Ha, it's not that complicated. Titans are just a type of natural phenomena. One good thing about Thanatos is that they automatically repel all mortal cultural codes. Even if you decide to throw a party in the graveyard, it wouldn't bother Thanatos one bit. The disciples of other titans aren't so easygoing. They all claim Kefle can't stand darkness, and now you see this holy city of Kefle doesn't even have a proper evening. You get it now? That's how unreasonable superstitions get. That's a bit too exaggerated. Haha, no need to get all serious. Like they say, when you push something, you gotta push it far. With us standing on the other side of morality scales, the holy city of Okima would become far too holy. And that'd be a painful living, don't you think? Tell me about your activities as imposter believers. Curious? Well, we've been tight on funds lately, so I can't really invite you. But if you want to learn more about the other side of life in this holy city, I'd love to spill the beans. Ask about how they have gatherings. Well, it's pretty straightforward. You just post an anonymous message on the Teller Slate forum. Anyone who wants to worship Thanatos together at some hour, insiders who understand what it means will naturally join. When it comes to how we worship, it's totally up to the individual. Singing, dancing, chanting, painting, even if your work is ugly, it's all about you having fun. After all, Thanatos treats everyone equally. But of course, these gatherings can't exactly be held in broad daylight. After all, Thanatos isn't exactly a friendly titan. Just that they and their true disciples couldn't care less about anything. To be honest, Castoris dissuaded us at our previous gatherings, saying that Okima is still a holy city no matter what, and we can't stir up drama like this. While she's gentle most of the time, she can be intimidating with how aloof she is at times. Ask her about how their organization is. Organization? Oh, come on, how could a bunch of hedonistic titan naturalists have an organization? Borrowed Thanatos' name because he wanted to avoid those pesky superstitious rites. While many folks worship the Titans, only a handful can actually harness the Titans' powers as the priests do. Most people don't really get any Titan blessings from participating in these ceremonies, but they won't find inner peace and won't feel right without worshipping. Isn't that ironic? I have respect for genuine priests like Lady Tribby and the others, and I acknowledge them as leaders of humanity. But that's enough for me. All that extra superstitious stuff is so exhausting. Ask about the future of the world. Before capitalism tells us that we will be destroyed, then we're born. Just kidding, the higher ups rarely reveal anything about what will happen after they save the world. But for me, that lack of an answer is already an answer in itself. In other words, no one really knows what's in store for this world in the future, not even the Crystal's heirs. To be honest, this isn't being responsible, but we live in a world where prophecies genuinely exist. Even the Titans who are considered gods are powerless to change prophecies. That's why I don't think they have the right to be all high and mighty. Given that the Crystal's heirs knows the outcome but I have no idea how to get there, I think they are already doing a very good job. Some of the criticism they face is just plain unfair. You might see people calling me cynical, but I never badmouth the Crystal's heirs. Well, at least not Aglia, Castors, or Tribute. That's pretty much all I wanted to ask. Hmm. Roma's post account board. There's another holy candle here. Oh, that's where I need to go, huh? The device before you resembles an extinguished torch. Look upon it and find yourself full of an ineffable sense of perfection. Ignite it. As your hand draws close, a pure, bright spheroid expands, rising from the bottom of the device. What principles are at work here? Find yourself utterly befuddled. The spheroid has successfully returned to its original position. As the golden fluid on its surface slowly flows, it forms a wondrous halo. Just as you carefully observe the changes as the torch at the top is reigniting, you feel strong vibrations coming from beneath your feet. Girl, I thought the commotion I found in the workshop just now was something happening with the beast down there, so I came rushing over. And I didn't realize you actually reignited Giorio's holy candle. What's the issue? Through the old man's excited explanations, you realize that this holy candle was an offering from Giorio's followers but was eventually abandoned for unknown reasons. But the chest next to it, what's up with this chest? Since you rekindled the holy candle, then this must be Giorio's reward. From the dust on its surface, this must be a treasure that has been buried deep. Giorios once used divine powers to command the land to offer its bounty forcibly. Such events have also been recorded. I just didn't expect the legends to. I just didn't expect to witness the legends with my own eyes. I am truly fortunate. Alright, little girl, this old one's gotta get back and handle his flock. May Giorios bless your path. Did this bitch just take my treasure chest? Extinguish Giorios' candles and then relight it. But no matter how many times you rekindle a candle, you can't find any strange movement beneath your feet. You face the candlelight and feel only the substance of the ground beneath your feet drawing you back from the depths of the imagination. Lol. Yeah, I don't want to get too close to that person. Whoever that person is. Sneery and fuel of texture, just like braised meat. Vaguely recall such a characteristic for a certain antique at an IPC auction. Wonder whether you could tack an auction-worthy price on this after you leave in 4 years. Oh. Check the bait. Are you here to eat dirt? Why not try a bit of butterfly? Might taste bitter, but I am sweet. Eating sweet things is good for your health. Okay, here's a book. Damn it. 5 doors open wide, 2 steps in stride, a basket full of parting sighs. Yellow earth so dry, black earth so soft, red earth stirred in a humble fry. Is this some kind of tongue twister? That's right, this is the Dromus' recipe, and getting it wrong could lead to malnutrition. Oh, I recognize you, great warrior of the Outlands. This is truly an honor. I am Septius, one of the caretakers here, but I prefer you call me the chef of the Dromus'. Whether it's 4 flavors red soil, roast, earthbound delight, or crowned buns, I can whip them all up. The humans eat it. You can technically, it won't kill you, but it is actual soil, so you probably wouldn't want to. Let me have a taste. You really were going to eat it. I didn't think there was anyone else who would try that other than me. In that case, I'll leave you to it. Here, fresh from the pot, 4 flavors red soil roast. Just give me a heads up before you begin so I can look the other way. Simply put the elegantly prepared sharp pile of soil in your mouth and took a small lick. Supernova ignites in your mouth only to collapse into a black hole, pulling in every sensation and swallowing all perception. You are the earth. Sometime later, quite a cake, right? They just love the flavor. By the 7th glass of water, the taste should start to fade. That's what I've learned from experience. It's great to see you, Great Warrior. If you ever want to feed the Dromases or just chat with them, feel free to stop by. Second stomach for soil. Hilmar said this soil isn't good for them. Red soil has just the right nutrients, licks. This taste seems right. Tui. Oh, great warrior, are you here to visit these big guys today? I'm surprised that. What's that? Just ask away. Is there a special way to feed the swell? Remember when we first met and I was singing a little song? That's a simplified feeding guide. Give them 5 pieces at entry hour to build upon, and 2 pieces at action hour to curb your cravings. But their main meal is at parting hour when everyone else is asleep. That's when dromasses gather together to munch. It's their dinner time. Use red soil because it's cheap and easy to find, while dry yellow soil and sticky black soil are their favorite delicacies. If they're ever feeling down, you can mix some in as a treat. Figuring all this out took quite a bit of effort, and I owed a lot to the modern dwellers for their ideas. Creations of Georios have a kind of natural telepathy. I have to admit, I'm a bit envious. Do they only eat Earth? Just between us, they can actually eat most of what humans can. Georios just gave them the ability to digest the essence of the Earth. So if you're out camping and your meal mysteriously vanishes the moment you turn your back and you spot a dromas nearby marching on there and sneaking glances at you, no doubt about it, it's got a craving. Still, there are some ingredients that can cause allergies, like poultry eggs. Hard to say why. Maybe it's because Georios and Aquila don't exactly see eye to eye. You take your job seriously. Well, to be honest, when I was a kid, the dromas saved my life. Ever since I wanted to become a caretaker and make things better for them, now I finally made that dream come true. Tell me more about how you were saved. It wasn't anything serious. My family and I were transporting goods outside the city when a dire wolf attacked us. Just as it lunged, a passing wild droma knocked it out cold with a swing of its tail. Things like this happen pretty often. That's why they say dromasses are humans' best friends. By the way, chimeras don't get the title. Apparently your standards for friendship are way higher. Anyway, I love what I do, so I'm not looking to switch things up anytime soon. What's the other option? Any progress on your work? I've compiled an Earth quality chart detailing the nutritional values of various soil types and noting common hazards. It serves as a practical guide for Earth scouts seeking the best spots for their needs. Those grove scholars and even a council of elders have approached me because of my work. They've invited me to join Okima's exploration team, saying that my talents go far beyond just tending to the creatures. That won't work for me. Who would take care of these big guys if I left? Anyway, I love what I do. I'm not looking to switch things up anytime soon. I won't keep you any longer, chef. I'm embarrassed. Make sure to swing by and hang out again with us soon, Great Warrior. England egg. You can feel its pulse beating, seemingly accelerating with your touch. That's the lady we encountered previously. Oh, okay. Oh, a fresh face? Hello there. My name's Lucretia and I'm the vet around here. Is this your first time here? Did you come to see the precious babies in our workshop, our dromasses? They are my big babies. I mean, dromasses are a gift from Criollos. What I press? Yeah, I just came to Okima not long ago. I see. I was wondering why you aren't dressed up like a local. In any case, it's always nice to make a new friend. Here, let me introduce you to these docile big ones next to you. They're real sweeties from around the workshop and they don't let their big sides fool you because they're normally very obedient. Okay, can I pet them? I'm sorry, not right now. The little fellas have been acting out a little recently, and I'm afraid it could cause trouble. A few days back when I was checking in on them, the little fellas were acting out a little. In the past, whenever they were afraid, they'd still line up obediently and crumble a few notes. But now they've turned feral. Out of consideration for your safety, please look but don't touch. Did something happen to them? Well, they suddenly started behaving in a way that's never done before. You know, I may not have been a vet for very long, but my family has been looking after dromasses for generations. To be blunt, I probably got more of them as friends than I do people. Not long ago, a caravan reported back to me that on the way back to Okima, their dromasses stopped and refused to walk. They started singing instead. They couldn't be pressed on no matter what. That sound, according to the caravan, was really sharp. But you have to understand that normally their voices are very low and they don't usually make high-pitched shrieks. At first I didn't believe what they said, but yesterday around curtain fall hour, I heard them doing it, and it freaked me out. Have you been able to find out why? Not yet. I've been recording their anomalous behaviors and hope to be able to put together some conclusions then. Right now I'm a little skeptical about whether it's some kind of ancient habit. A habit so ancient that it was how they naturally were prior to Georios gifting them to us. But through years of domestication, they have rarely displayed this to human, likely due to changes in their living conditions. Because that noise, it sounds just like an ancient horn rousing me to action. I can feel some special kind of emotion within it. Don't tell me this year we'll be getting yet another restless creation season, and for another mating season. Why are you looking at me like that? Are you afraid they're going to lunge out and attack everyone? Don't worry, they're just little cookie, that's all. Perhaps it's because they've reached puberty, but they're still very gentle by nature and will never harm a fly. We got a new co-worker at the workshop who likes to tickle their chins and who sometimes writes them to pat their heads, but they never show the slightest resistance. But then again, I really do find it strange. What happened to the little guys? Unfortunately, I still don't have any clue. I want to ask. Haha, the little guys are just acting a little weird today. They're all healthy and injury free, so I pretty much have a bunch of free time today if you want to chat about anything. Would you please tell me a little about your masters? Where to begin? How about their skin? It may look rough on the surface, but it actually feels like warm cobblestones due to their body temperature being slightly higher than ours. They're great to pet on a cold day. But I think what's most amazing about them is their stomach. It's basically like a small alchemical workstation. I have no idea how they can digest so many weird shapes and materials. Just the chewing sound makes my ears hurt. Any other abnormal behaviors recently? They seem to be more sensitive to a few places, like, for example, the sandpit for bathing. They used to love rolling around in there before, but now they won't go near it no matter what you say. Luckily, my co-workers are smart enough to bring a few buckets of sand and pour them over themselves, cleansing their bodies with sand. They didn't hate it. And what's more, the thing that worries me most, their eyes have changed. Dromas's eyes are small, but very bright. They used to be moist and calm, giving you this sense of contentment, but now they sometimes betray a hint of, how to put it, a look of simultaneous confusion and vigilance, as if guarding against something, but also as if confused about something. I've tried therapy with their keeper several times, but it hasn't worked so far. Can you please tell me the story of the Earth Titan? Oh, the story of the Earth Titan is an interesting one. You ever heard about how the Dromasses came about? They say that they grew out Geomeus's back, just like how the hair grows out of our heads. Some people also believe that Dromasses can predict disasters. Don't laugh, it's true. Once when I was very young, I saw a herd of Dromasses suddenly grow restless. Not long after, a giant tree nearby fell. I remember being weak at the knees with fright. However, the most interesting one is also the ancient rumor. It claims that when the Earth Titan begins to slumber, the Dromasses will make a ruckus, like how children can prank the household after the parent has gone to sleep. Would you say that Georios is now taking a nap so these big fellas are starting to grow restless? I don't have any more questions. Despite the Dromasses' behaving a little abnormally these days, they're still okay from Georios no matter what happens. If you like Dromasses, I hope you can come visit them often. No matter how weird they might be, they are still always gentle, kindly, and maybe one day they'll make a return to normal. Ooh, another thing. Crackle, you found me. This damn thing wants to find somewhere pure to call home, and it doesn't like this place because of the strange smell. Don't stop me and don't turn back, or the spiritual flame will be extinguished. You by the side of the road, you have found me. I want something good. Give me something good. Tell me your story. I, Georiosa's kin, have been winners to plenty and been burning forever. I fear darkness, fret over dampness, and dread being extinguished. I like stones, I like fire, I like good things. Crackle, give me, give me, give me. What do I get from this? Yes, worry not, the dim flame does not lie. The dim flame will protect you at night. Oh no, this gives the dim flame nightmares. Something softer, please. Good, excellent, and desired. The dim flame is stronger. Here, for you. If you are lost at night and there is no light, come find me. The dim flame will help you. I hope I don't accidentally trigger her while exploring. Okay, I'm gonna teleport back here and make my way out. Mason. Oh, you. Say, bro, you ever noticed that time between shifts has been getting longer and longer? I heard that the number of migrants has been increasing, so some of our people were dispatched there to maintain order, leaving us understaffed. Guess there's no other way. I heard lots of cities out there are devoured by the black tide. The situation outside is not looking very good. Maybe we'll have to face that down ourselves one day. Heck, don't say that, brother. There's no need to stress yourself out. After all, we're in Okima. May carefully protect us. I hear the expeditionary squad that the Council of Elders funded returned yesterday. Yes, I saw them at the plaza. They seem to have found some new ores and are discussing the matters with the craftsmen. They solemnly swore to find a way to counter the black tide before they left, and now they return with a bunch of useless stones. Alright, not like the other one exploding, so can it? Danger lurks everywhere outside the city. It's already a feat that 7 of them came back unscathed with a minor haul in tow. 7? Didn't only 5 go? Lol. What is immortal in legends must perish in the mortal realm. The last holy city lays before you as the sun on the shoulder of the world-bearing titan shines down on humanity. All Okimans can catch a glimpse of the majestic silhouette. Allow me to protect the city of the gods until the hero's rebirth. These big guys are all dressed so unfashionably, nothing like the style my lady likes. But luckily, I'm here to do a little embroidery. Hmm. So the conclusion becomes obvious. For being served, the food must be piled up as high as possible. The higher it is, the better it could feast Aquila's eyes. But no, the focus of Circassian cuisine must be the arrangement of colors. Perhaps something like the relics of Rift is more reasonable. As if you want to take your culinary craft up a notch, it's the combination of ingredients that is most critical. Just imagine using Pokemon oats as a base for porridge, then adding in corresponding ingredients for each of the 11 other titans. How amazing that would taste. Gyorios' ingredients, aren't they food for Dromasus? One of the crystals heirs to eat dirt? So what? Artistry is above all else. Well, hello, Outlander. Have you eaten yet? Not yet. Yeah, I did. How about you? Not yet. Gyorios says you shouldn't fight while hungry. When I'm done with work, I'll make myself something to eat. Now that you're here, Outlander, help me with this. I caught a dolo at 3 points past the entry hour and will make great skewers. Should I roast it with salt or sauce? Or stop talking nonsense over there, Dorian. The direwolves are coming in. Oops, just one moment. He scurries into the city. Just as he about to intervene, the guard swiftly deals with the intruder in a few strikes. Once the turmoil settles, he's immediately summoned elsewhere and only comes back after a while, looking downcast. Hmm. Foretold, you fought well. Thank you. That's the basic requirement of my work. But I won't cancel out the fault that got me in trouble, so I had to steal the dollop for everyone to make up for it. I'm sorry, Outlander. If you're hungry, I'll cook something else for you. Let me introduce myself. I'm Dorian, a child of Georios. I used to be a cook, and now I'm a guard. I'll be protecting Okinwa, and when I'm not, I'll be cooking. Now that we know each other, I won't stop you in the future anymore. I'm starving for anything to eat. Yes, fresh from the pot. Take it. Roma steak. So I go, gosh, wrong person. Nothing strange going on today. I see you, Outlander. Have you eaten yet? I'm here for a little chat. Good, I'm free now, so I'm so bored that I might as well be growing mushrooms. Why do you stop being a cook? Because I didn't have a choice. I was an outlander too. When I came to Okema, the immigration officer from the Council of Elders asked me what I did, and I told them I was a cook, and a good one. Then he scolded me, Rios bless you with a strong physique, but all you do is whip up meals. He shoved armor and weapons into my hands and told me to stand here for long hours every day. But this job isn't suited for me at all. Come on, you're pretty skilled. Even more skilled in the kitchen. But he said it's not right for a modern dweller to be a cook. It's a waste of my talents. I know, being a guard sounds like more like what a modern dweller should do. Plus, I can cook in secret. I can leave with them. Georios made me, and I shouldn't ask for more, but it still feels bad. I want to cry, but I'm a child of Georios, and I mustn't cry. It's actually a lot more eloquent than others. Being a guard is a very important profession. But cooking is important too. Like guards, cooks help keep people alive and healthy. Okay, tell me more about your cooking stories. My worst dish was when I started as a guard. I made stew. No pot, so I made do with some with soil. No ingredients, so I had to find some on the spot. The stew was so awful that Thanatos was waving at me, so I had to throw it out. Good thing it wasn't wasted. It attracted Maltromas, and now they live in the city. How about sharing some stories about guarding the city? Guarding city is boring, not much to tell. Trouble comes sometimes, bad things, bad people, more bad things when I cook. My job is just to stop them, then the crystals heirs and the council of elders take over. That's all. Guarding the cities is important. I hope I never get new stories about guarding the city. Well, that's it for now. I'll leave you to your duties. More duties, come to me when you're hungry. I'll cook something yummy. Do you want to see what I'm if I choose the food option again? No, no, not really yet. Come back later. So maybe it's a once a day thing. Oh, it's another. Fuck is it going? God, that okay, I'm not running all the way back. That arrow pierced his eye. No, it was his heart. Ah, who are you? A messenger sent by Thanatos? I am not ready yet. Calm down, I'm just a passerby. I see. My apologies. I sometimes struggle to tell the difference between reality and fantasy. You're new to Okema, right? I am Marcus, and I used to be a border guard. I should have been taken by the Black Tide. Why did it leave me behind? Can you tell me what happened? What happened? I, I, I can't quite remember. I just remember that day the Black Tide came. Wait, why were we there again? I remember that day the Black Tide attacked and we were ordered to guard the border. The sky was suddenly eclipsed by the veil of Evernight as the prophecy of Oronix came to pass. Then, then the monsters appeared, endless numbers of them. My allies, my captain, they were devoured by the Black Tide one by one. No, that's not right. The light of Aquila dispelled the darkness. I remember that we were actually victorious. Do you believe me? We were victorious, weren't we? Carefully will praise us for our courage, won't they? Maybe you need to see a doctor? A doctor? No, only Thanatos can bring me peace, but I am not ready yet. I cannot close my eyes yet. Every time I do, I see them all being devoured by the Black Tide. I keep thinking, those people that were taken, have they already found peace in the kingdom of Thanatos? I clearly remember the arrow, it pierced his eye. No, it was his heart. Everyone was safe and we held a feast together. But now, why am I the only one that is trapped in this place? Where are they all? Something's not right. I can't remember. I really can't. Hmm, I can't remember. I really can't. Oh, it's you. May Janice bless you for coming to speak with me again. I want to chat with you. What would you like to chat about? The people here don't really trust me. Very few people are willing to listen to my ramblings. Can you tell me about what you experienced again? What I experienced? Which part? The part about how we battled bravely under the guidance of Mikador? Or how we were eventually defeated? Let me think. One time I came across a group of terrifying black-eyed creatures. They looked like a kind of giant jellyfish, but they had human faces. Those faces. Those faces looked so familiar to me. I remember I raised my bow and hit the biggest one. I prayed to Aquila to give me strength and accuracy. Then, then I fired my arrow and got a direct hit. But, but that face. No, it can't be. It was my captain's face. No, it couldn't have been. No, 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 that's not right. I remember my captain was by my side handing me bow and arrow. Maybe this was all some kind of trick by Zagreus. Maybe we never actually went into battle. Maybe this was all some terrifying dream. How have you been feeling lately? Me, I am great. Really great. Just that I hear voices sometimes. Do you hear them? Those screams? No, don't pay them any mind. It's probably just the wind. Sometimes I go to the public baths. People say that Barbosa's blessings can cleanse all impurities. But but why can it never wash away those memories? Last night I dreamt that I returned to my hometown. Everything was so quiet and beautiful. Then suddenly the black tide poured out from the earth and devoured everything. I wanted to run, but my legs felt heavy. Sometimes I wish I could be like the mountain dwellers. They never seem to be disturbed by nightmares. Perhaps Georios has given them some kind of special blessing. If you ever need to talk, you can come to me. Thank you. Knowing that there is someone here who is willing to listen to me is already a great comfort. Recently, I've been praying to Thanatos like the others do around here. I begged Thanatos to take me and allow me to see my comrades again. However, the only response I ever get is the sound of my own breathing. Sometimes I imagine where my comrades are now. Perhaps they are sleeping under the protection of Oryx. Perhaps they have become stars to watch over Amphoris for the rest of time. I don't have any more questions. Thanatos above, please guide the souls of my family. Oh, my apologies. I was praying and did not notice you. Are you new here too? Hello, my name is Brutus. I arrived not long ago. What were you praying for? I was saying a prayer for my family. I wish they may have eternal peace. When the black tide came, I was watering the garden. Who knew that would be the last time I tended to those dusk roses? My wife loved those roses. Every morning she would pick one and pin it to her hair. Thinking about it now, I really should have planted some more. I came here to seek shelter with an old friend, but when I arrived, I heard that he just recently. Ah, forget it. I guess no one in this world can ever really know what tomorrow will bring. At least I'm still alive, right? I hope that Janus will guide me through this misery. Although sometimes I wonder if I'm actually fortunate to be alive or not. Is it really fortunate to be the sole survivor? I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. By Thanatos above, they will not leave my family lost in the dark this sweet day. I'm sure there is a place of peace and quiet for my family to rest. My little son was afraid of the dark. I hope that he is not scared where he is now. You know, sometimes I talk at Thanatos. I ask a lot of questions. When I pray, I always wonder if my family are doing well over there. Do they have enough food to eat and clothes to keep them warm? To keep themselves warm? Unfortunately, I never got the answers. I have also considered. I have offered Thanatos fine food and drink. There's no way that I have not been loyal enough. I keep thinking it must be that Marcus. Every time I go to play, he makes noises. He must have just loved Thanatos. What did he do to you? Ah, he's a madman that lives next door. I call him the Braggart. He's constantly telling stories of battles that he's been in, how he's killed 10 monsters by himself, or how he hid behind a tree and watched others fight them. His stories are self-contradictions itself. You can never trust a single word he says. The worst thing of all is that he claims those who are devoured by the black tide will never be at peace. He says that he sees the captain's face in the mist and hears his comrades calling him to join them in the black tide. The great Thanatos above. Thanatos has equal mercy for the deceased and supreme powers above all. That Marcus, how dare he utter such nonsense? Sorry, I let myself get carried away. I hope I did not scare you. Tell me about yourself. About myself? Well, there's not much to say. I'm just a normal mountain dweller. Feel free to ask if you are curious. What happened to you? On the day the black tide came, I had just put dinner on the table. The children were clamoring that they wanted to eat snacks instead. Who knew that it would be the last meal we ever had together? Thinking about it now, I should have made sure they ate more. You know what? That day my daughter was throwing a tantrum and saying that the food I got was horrible. I told her off. If I could go back, I would let her have whatever she wanted. Every day before I sleep, I think to myself, should I let them have some more candy? I really should have done it. I keep dreaming lately that they are still here with me. The feeling of loss I experience when I wake up. Only praying to Thanatos can calm my heart. I seem to really hate Marcus. Marcus, you mean the braggart? He's always talking about how he's a veteran. He says that he saved people when he fought off the Black Tide, but his stories are so full of contradictions. I can't help but feel like he's making them all up just to make his stories sound cool. Although, a few days ago, I saw him alone speaking to a wall. I heard him quietly say, I'm sorry. I don't know who he was speaking to, but I suddenly felt like he had suffered even more than I had. Life is tough for everyone already. I just don't like how he replicates the stories of those that passed away. It is sheer disrespect. That is why I have no good words to say about that, Marcus. Are you okay? It's fine. I'm not used to living here yet. I always feel like something is missing. I imagine it's because my family aren't by my side. There's a saying where I come from. There is no God powerful enough to hold on to those that Thanatos must take away. I often use this phrase to comfort myself. The past is in the past, and the living must make the most of their lives. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Have you been to the bars before? I went once. I was so relaxed that I almost forgot about everything that had happened. If you get a moment, you should try them out. Thanks for talking with me. Okay, achievements, chair. Ooh, that's a lot. Second stomach, soil, earth is quivering, and well. Okay, come to you. Let's go treasure chest things. I tell you what, this is my fifth time taking the test and I finally passed. Good work, bro. But still below the average QE test records, so congrats. Right? Those rules carved into the stone tablets nearly crushed my desk. All these months of hard work, and I finally made it on my fifth try, though by a tiny margin. Whatever, it's a solid pass after all. Looking back now, it was worth it to work hard for that. How many times did you have to take the test, bro? Never done it. I was walking by here one day, bought off my skull and chucked a lump of dirt at them. One of them said dressed like a clown and making my staff. We almost came to blows there and then. And my current boss just so happened to see that and hired me on the spot. Well, what? What is this a license for? The Dromas said farewell to life in the wilderness and grew accustomed to city life. Especially, they happily marched for 3 days and nights as long as there is soft and fresh red soil. Saying not humanity wrong peace for the taste buds of the Dromas find soil to be the most wonderful flavor in the world. Wow, they just vanish, okay? It's basically barren in here, nothing to write home about. We don't even have lamps for these pillars. I wouldn't mind hanging lamps up myself if it saves the design of this room. I guess I'm a perfectionist. has shattered sculpture truly been made whole again? We are keen to test its resilience and the chance may just be at hand. Object incident. Watch out for moving objects that may collide with the traveler. You have heard of it. Successfully knocked yourself down. Lol. Counterfeit this. Amazing share. Had a total of 3 statues in your must. So what if I stand a bit further back? Now from the feel of smashing the sculpture, it seems insatiable for everyone. Perhaps you should try again. I wonder how many times I can do this. Yeah. Okay, so I have an absolute fuck ton of quests that I've unlocked. And I have the main story to continue on with as well. Okay, well, with that, I'm gonna end my stream here. And the next time we continue, I'll talk to casters. Actually, before I forget as well, I just want to go here and check out something. Oh, there's new people. Damn. Is that all you've got? You run a few steps in and such a sorry state already? Don't go telling anyone you're my students, as you bring me nothing but shame. Sir, phew, we've already done 20 laps around the Marmoreal Palace. Fine, take a quint and then finish 20 sets of push-ups. Sir, we only take the students' money for the lecturers, not their lives. What, too much to handle already? If you beginners don't start taking training seriously, you might never make it to the academy. That's not what I mean. Why do we have to do this? I never saw any entrance exams for the other schools, and that sling is way too heavy to swing. It goes without saying, a powerful soul must be paired with a strong body, or it will never reach the pure truths. But we came here to learn. With such intense training, I'm afraid we'll become arena champions instead. I will say this one more time, our bodies are the vessels of our souls. Just as the growth of crops relies on the soul's nourishment, on the soul's nourishment, the nourishment of the soul cannot be separated from the abundance of the body. If you simply pursue abundant harvest and spending all your time reaping and nurturing the land, one day the very foundation of your survival will dry up and wither. For the soul to wither and decline before achieving elevation because of a debilitated body, what a tragedy that would be. Even so, very well, as you got the energy to argue, finish another 5 sets. Huh? No, please, sir, I was wrong. Warriors attack. And you switch. Did I really collect a memory fragment? Oh, there's a lot of people here. And I can explore this area. Alright. I will explore this area next time then. Yeah. Alright, so thanks for watching everyone.